All right, everybody, you should be able to hear me. If you can't, please let me know. I guess you wouldn't know, but if you can hear me, please just comment in there that you can. We'll get started here in about probably 8 or 9 minutes. Just waiting for the last person to come in. We got everybody ready to go. We're going to start with the 160-pound division. You're going to see these 4 competitors go, and then after that, we'll have the other 4 in there, and then finals, and then switch over to Nogi. So let me know if you guys have any questions, but we'll get started here in probably under 10 minutes. Thank you very much. All right, Drager Monson and Jake Thayer in the right side, and mat number 2, and Connor and Jason in the first one here. Give us 2 seconds here. Still waiting on a couple camera people, so we got one girl that's trying to do the work of 2 cameras, so I apologize. We'll get better here in 2 seconds. All right, I tap on mat 2. Jake Thayer, winner by submission. How's it going there, Slowpoke?
I am doing well.
Just now here to the game. I like it. That law time. 3 o'clock means 3:15 apparently. Okay, up on mat number 2, Jarrett and Colton, please. So we got on mat number 1, we got Connor and Jason. Connor is in the gray gi, representing Next Edge Academy. That's our gym. And then on in white, Jason. I'm going to do terrible at names, so I probably just won't even say the last names.
Looks like Jason is attempting to work in either a bow and arrow or a collar choke here. He's worked towards the back.
Looking pretty... Yeah, that's getting close.
Yeah, he's angling off pretty well.
Ready? Okay, we're going to start mat 2. Go. Damaris. Our camera girl on the left side, she's shoddy. I don't know, we're going to have to fire her. We do have 2 camera people now. Coming in with a rear naked choke there.
Doing a good job keeping his opponent's back off the mat there. Looks like we had a takedown into side control by Jarrett Thisseth from Fargo Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu over on mat 1.
Let's switch it this way.
Can't tell if Colton here is attempting to set up a jailbreak attempt or what he was attempting to do there. Looks like mount taken and over on mat 1. Mat 2 we're still attempting to work it.
Kind of a collar choke. Yep, there you go.
Oh, he went out.
Yep. We'll have our resident doctor look at him, but I'm sure he's going to be okay. Mat number 1, we've had Jason come in with a couple close submission attempts. So right now, as it stands 138, we're going to give it to him if Connor doesn't get some better position here.
And looks like he's locking in a rear naked choke there.
There you go, and the submission.
He did a really good job maintaining his position. Every time his opponent tried to get back to the mat, he would reestablish them in the center of his body. He did a good job of controlling this situation.
And your winner on mat number 1, Jason Breitzman, or Breitzman maybe, and on your mat number 2, Garrett. You're in charge of the Zoom over there, so, sir. So if you have any people asking questions there.
What was that, a X choke from Mount?
You know, I didn't see. I was looking over at the one.
Yeah.
You know, I tend to spend so much time trying to fix the camera angles and everything here that it.
Yeah, the last I looked, it looked like he was doing almost like a modified paper cutter from side control, and then he moved to Mount, and I assume he just transitioned into X choke from Mount.
Sure.
I'm not entirely certain.
Okay, Jason and Jake and Matt number 1 over there. You guys can have a few minutes if you want, and then Brandon and Garrett on mat number 2, please. Yeah, we're just gonna give it a few minutes, and then yeah.
Lincoln?
No, Omaha.
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 Okay.
See?
Oh, I saw Aries.
Uh,
Is that John's?
I believe that's the nope. I think that's a different one. He's Axios.
Axios.
Ares, I believe, is the god of war. God of war.
Yes, that's Greek. Roman was Mars. Mars is the word we were looking for. Are we sound on again, Bruce?
Sounds on, yeah.
By the way, Devin Turner, I appreciate you saying my voice is soothing. I may go into Bob Rossing one of these matches over on mat 2. We have a happy little tree here. Maybe there's not a happy little tree on your mat 2. Maybe there's a nice rock or a bubbling brook.
Yikes. Okay, mat number 1, you guys ready?
You got to respect the hustle of a group of guys coming down from Duluth, Minnesota for a grappling contest. That's impressive.
Yeah. You know, we actually had quite a few people coming from just all over the place, really.
So we got some people from Duluth. We got some people from Omaha. Where else do we have people coming from?
Canada. We got some Winnipeg people.
Oh, nice.
Jake gets a takedown there, passes in the side. Again, we're trying to move these matches, so I apologize not getting a ton of rest in between matches, but we want to get these done within the hour.
Knee slicing back to side control there.
And Jason's coming in at about a cool 125 pounds, and Jake's coming in at just under that 160 mark. So I apologize. These divisions can kind of get big, but I wanted to have 8-man brackets for these guys. So
Looks like he's attempting to set up a baseball bat choke there.
Yeah.
And,
elbow's not quite in
no,
yet.
he can't quite get that elbow across. Oh, now he's moving north-south. That's going to be tough.
Yeah. Mat 2's ready as well, so we're going to start that one.
There it is.
Okay.
All right, looks like we have started over on mat 1. We have Brendan Villanueva.
We're calling that Mat 2.
That's mat 2.
Mat 2 these days. All right. Your winner. Yeah.
So Brandon Villanueva and Jarrett Thiseth. Brandon's from Next Edge, and Jarrett is from Fargo Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I believe Jarrett was the gentleman who hit the takedown and had his opponent go out with I think it was an X-choke for mount, but again, I didn't see. As I'm looking at some of the comments that have come up, Kevin James, the star of King of Queens, as well as such luminary movies as Hitch and the Mall Cop and Mall Cop 2, asked if Brandon Villanueva rolled yet. He is rolling right now, Kevin. I'm not sure when that comment came in, but...
I told him earlier.
Oh, okay. But anyways, Kevin, loved Mall Cop 1 and Hitch. Not so sure on Mall Cop 2.
Jason and Connor, you guys can, you're going to go on that mat number 1. I suppose I should turn off that. It's like sometimes I feel like a chicken with my head cut off running these things. Sometimes,
Yeah.
I've done like the UFC fan expos with like 1,200 people. Less stressful sometimes than these small little events.
Well, the thing is
with 200 people helping.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like Brandon has setting up an arm bar.
Submission attempt. Doesn't quite give it.
Interesting that he didn't try to sit back up in a mount.
Yeah, or try to come up.
Yeah.
Don over there just being
Just a stickler for the rules, that Don Polson. That's the software engineer in him. Sometimes he gets a little too wound up about things like rules or encapsulation or any other software engineering techniques.
Yeah, nothing really. I'm going to stay out of that.
Bray Villanueva says, let's go. Brandy, the 82nd cheering for you. Would that, Bray, quick question, would that be the 82nd Airborne Division?
About out. Jarrett looking to pass here. Who are you giving it to right now? 1 minute, 50 seconds. I saw Brandon on the back for a while, trying for a rear naked choke.
Yeah, and then
trying for the armbar.
Yeah, and then took mount. When Jarrett has been on top, he has struggled to advance his position, but it looks like he's darn close to establishing side control here.
Yeah.
'82nd Airborne Division, 1st Panther, nice.
Was working around there a little bit.
Hope y'all are staying safe out there, Bray.
Getting underhook on the right side, maybe. Otherwise, he's going to get his back taken here.
Yep, and it looks like he's maybe about to clear that. It looks like what? Sitting to a Kesa? Not quite a Kesa. He doesn't have the underhook.
Yeah. Risky getting his back taken.
Yeah.
Sitting back.
Sitting back.
Going to see maybe he gets a knee bar or a saddle position here.
Yeah, tough to tell.
At the white belch. Not a whole lot of options, but...
Noted white belt grappler Gordon Ryan is screaming about the saddle.
The lack of, or the abundant clothing, maybe?
Yeah. Looks like we have Brandon establishing side control with roughly 20 seconds left. Looks like he's attempting to pin the closer arm.
9 seconds here. It's probably...
I can't tell if he's attempting to set up a key lock. Oh, he takes mount again. And with that, time.
All right.
I got to go Brandon on that one.
Yeah, we're going to go Brandon as well. There you go. Decision, Brandon. Save that one. Move on. Okay, so... Man, half the time, all your best jokes, I'm just killing because I got
really, bruh.
I'm sorry.
You silenced me again.
I just feel bad that I'm screaming halfway across the room for, like, hey, this person and this person, So
I am firing off jokes on this stream that are just hot fire. But every time I fire off said jokes, Bruce has the old mute on yours truly.
Go. All right. Just a killer.
Yeah, I've been telling great jokes while the mute was on here, but Bruce Hoyer, noted hater of freedom, has silenced my voice.
Fine. You know what? I'm just going to get the little mute buttons where you can mute your own mic, and I'll mute myself continuously. I'll step up my production.
These two had a pretty long match in gi, where Jason was pretty much on Connor's back for much of the match.
Man, I feel bad now. I should have looked at that better. They got matched up again together. Yuck.
So here,
I hate that.
Yeah, the collar tie that they're in snaps him down into attempted guillotine choke. And it looks like Connor was attempting to establish a butterfly guard in an attempt to take some of the pressure off. Jason was doing a pretty decent job there of actually using that guillotine to attempt to scramble to side control. Looks like Connor is, attempting to isolate an arm here. Bruce, what are the rules for the white belt division in no-gi? Are any sort of leg locks allowed?
For this one, they can do ankle locks and knee bars.
But none of the twisting, no toe holds, no sorts of heel hooks? Okay, understood. Atos Rapid City says Os Brandon. Oh, nice to see. Nice to see some folks from Rapid are on here. Did Brandon come to Next Edge from Rapid? Or has he been out there training with them?
Which Brandon?
I'm assuming Brandon Villanueva.
No, Brandon trains here. He trains with you, sir.
Yeah, because well, I know that, but I didn't know if he was in Rapid first, because Kevin James said, go Brandon. Atos Rapid City says Os.
No, I think they're, I don't know.
Must be close friends. It's nice to know that one of our own is close friends with noted movie star Kevin James. It's quite a competition team they've got out there at Atos. I've been really, really impressed with the things that they've been doing at that gym.
Yeah, for sure.
It looked like for a bit there, maybe Jason was attempting to establish a Darce choke or something similar to it. And now maybe he's setting up saddle from the looks of it. Yep, looks like he's got saddle established, and now he's attempting to set up a straight ankle lock. Oh, and he's transitioning that straight ankle lock. The modified version, it almost looks like he went a Shima there for a second. He had the toe up in the armpit. And now he's sitting back on the straight ankle lock. It's going to be really careful. Careful on the heel hooks. No heel hooks.
No.
Kevin is Brandon's uncle. Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I think he had family out. I kind of knew he had family out there, so.
Okay, cool. And that information, yeah, Kevin trains in Rapid, and yeah, he's his nephew. And like I said, Kevin, we've been pretty impressed with the program that you all are running out there at Atos and Rapid. You guys have been seeing a lot of success. You have some real killers out at that gym. Oh, and by straight ankle lock, it looks like Jason takes the mat.
Very nice. More by submission, Jason. So we're going to have, mat number 1, we're going to have the finals of the gi, please.
So in finals...
Or let's do mat number 2, so Don doesn't get bored.
So in finals on mat 2, we have Brandon Villanueva from Next Edge Academy here in Sioux Falls. And then from Aries Jiu-Jitsu in Omaha, Nebraska, I remember what gym he came from, but not his name. I apologize. It'll pop up here in a second.
Jake Thayer.
Jake Thayer. So Jake Thayer from Aries Jiu-Jitsu in Omaha. Brandon had himself a lengthy match that went to a decision. And last I saw, Jake Thayer passed and then submitted pretty quickly.
Sir, come over here, please. Okay.
All right, here we go for the championship match on the male white belt, 160 pounds. Looks like an outside single attempt there by Jake, and now Brandon is working a path to the back. And rolling on a knee bar attempt there. And looks like Brandon, for some reason, isn't establishing the gi grips at the moment. And we've gone, De La Hiva on bottom here. Oh, path to the back. Pretty active match so far. It's nice to see the guys go at it pretty hard.
Yeah, for sure.
And hasn't quite established the side control position just yet, but that was a nice series of scrambled where he went from the De La Hiva into a crab ride Brandon bailed. But both have been really, really active so far. It's been a good match.
So the next match actually is going to be, we'll have Jake in there as well. It's like when we have these right back to back, it gets tough sometimes because you know, you're going to have guys that are pretty much going nonstop. Sometimes that sucks, but I mean, you're doing that same thing at the gym anyway. So
All right, Jake is now settled into side control. Oh, and hard bridge, but looks like if he's not careful, Brandon may get triangled. He's posturing. Is Jake trying to transition to an Oma or maybe even a straight arm
I
lock?
thought maybe even a go plata.
Yeah, I
It's
didn't
been
know.
a while. Come on, Nino Chambry.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
yeah. There's a name I hadn't heard
Elvis.
in quite some time.
Jiu-Jitsu Elvis.
God, the mutton chops on that guy were just obscenely gorgeous.
Yeah. This little like hand signal too.
Oh my God. Mr. Weezer won, says
Oh.
was at an open mat today in Rapid City. Had an awesome time at Atos.
There's a good belly down there. I thought he was going to get taken in side control. Now he's looking for that. Thought he was looking for a guillotine there.
I can't tell. Did he feed the gi underneath there, Bruce? Is
I
he
don't know.
looping?
Man, did you see that one from Fight to Win last night? Same exact way. Like he looped it underneath and then kind of like sat from side control. It was a weird choke.
Some of the most brutal chokes I've seen actually have been loop chokes. I think the one that
Oh.
everybody knows is where a guy goes into a loop choke and essentially puts his opponent in a torture rack and passes him out. Looks like he's working on an armbar, but the arm isn't extended. Jake's doing a good job of keeping that in tight. Overall, this has been a really, really good match so far. Guys are, looks like a scissor sweep into mount.
So your next match is going to be third and fourth here.
It's hard to tell from this position what Brandon's working on. And Upa right back into guard.
I'm going to mute you here for 2 seconds while I scream out.
Looks like he was maybe setting up a bulldog choke there after that scramble, and we are back into a front headlock or chancery position, depending on who you ask.
A what?
Chancery?
Chancery?
Yeah,
Oh.
for the other day I was rolling with a guy who's a college wrestler, and he called it chancery, and I just went, oh my God, it's been a long time since I've heard somebody call it that.
Oh, a farm choke. I like the name of that. Maybe like a Matt Hughes,
Oh, the
Ricardo Almeida choke.
Yeah,
I used to call
that-
it an Almeida choke, but like
I always called it Schultz because if I recall correctly, where
Oh.
Hughes actually got it from was actually Mark Schultz.
Sure.
So we have Jake taking back control here on Brandon. Looks like
Yeah.
he is attempting to set up what, like a modified clock choke. It almost
Yeah.
looks like.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Oh
No.
man, I'd say submission attempt on that one.
Yep. So would I. And looks like he's setting up bow and arrow now. There it is.
There we go. And submission.
Never leave it to the judges. Nice
Nope.
job to both competitors. That was a really, really active match.
Yeah, I agree. So your winner of the white belt, 160 pound and under, Jake Thayer. Second place goes to Brandon Villanueva, better known as Vanilla Wafer sometimes. No disrespect.
We put his back on his name.
Jason and Garrett. Going to be the third, fourth match over there. Jason and Garrett on mat number 2. Don. muted once again. All right. We're going to get this third, fourth match out of the way here. Jason and Garrett. Jason from Apex Jiu-Jitsu out of Duluth, and Garrett out of Fargo BJJ.
All right. We've seen Jarrett work quite a bit here from this knee down on the mat position. It seems sometimes like he attempts to bait people to step in a little too close, and he tries to angle out on a outside single.
And again, I'm sitting here spending so much time trying to get these other brackets up. Just not able to pay attention. I'm glad you're here.
It's good to be here, Bruce. No matter how they toss the dice, it had to be.
Mm-hmm.
White belts is oftentimes they will squeeze their knees super hard together when they're in mount, and it actually makes them easier to kind of dislodge from that mount position. So he's done a pretty good job of keeping his hips pointed down towards the mat and kind of sprawling the weight out on his opponent, which is what I like to see in a mount position. All right, we're going to recenter these gentlemen back away from the camera. I can't quite tell from here. Does he have a... Is he triangled?
Not quite yet.
Not quite? Okay. And it looks... Nope, he is not quite there. Jared is doing a good job keeping that elbow in to keep that leg flat. But if he's not careful here, he may find himself being transitioned into an Omar back into a triangle. We'd like to see him posture a bit. Oh, there we go. Now we have him on that camera. And it looks like, what was it? Did he tap out to the triangle?
Triangle, yep.
Okay.
Your winner on mat number 1, Jason Brightsman.
Nice job to both competitors.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you guys very much for coming down. Some of you guys, I think Jarrett still has some no-gi matches. And so does Jason, actually. Jason won the first match in no-gi, so he'll advance. So just
Brandon Villanueva is handing me his glasses, which I'm going to immediately put on my face so I can teach him how to rock glasses like a mug.
So your winner...
Holy God.
So your winner in the 160-pound gi division is going to be
Good Lord.
Jake Thayer. Brandon Villanueva takes second, and Jason Brightsman takes third.
After placing on Brandon Villanueva's glasses, I can attest that I believe he is legally blind. Are you? Yeah.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. So is his
no,
coach.
That's impressive, man.
So is his coach. He can't even see what's in front of him right now.
No. Grab for the center blob.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things that you frequently see with a lot of guys who maybe have wrestled less is that they will often reach with the hand on the same side where the leg is forward. Generally not a great idea because it essentially opens a path to the leg. But, it looks like he thought he was setting up a reverse triangle there for a second. Brandon has frequently found himself in positions where guys are attempting to pass to side control, but he does a really good job of attempting to retain at least a half guard. And let's see who's on top here. This is oh God, I wanna pronounce this correctly. Is it Drager Monson?
I believe Drager Monson.
Okay.
Comes
He's-
from up in Hub City, so that
Aberdeen?
that Aberdeen or Watertown crew. It's got to be Aberdeen, right?
Yeah,
That's
I think Bomb Shelter is Watertown. I'm pretty sure Hub City is up in Aberdeen.
Fallout Shelter.
Fallout Shelter, yeah.
Oh, geez, just chuck him over. That's what you do. It's like a shot put there.
And guillotine choke. Brandon is attempting to scoot the butt out,
Yeah.
and he
Oh,
taps.
and he gets it. Drager's coming for that no-gi action. Submission takes out the second place winner in gi.
Drager did a good job of using that head to prevent those upas and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And over
And everything.
And everything, yes. Drager prevented world hunger by using his head from causing mass starvation. All right. Let's see. Over on mat 1,
We're going to have Garrett and Jake.
Jarrett and Jake.
Yeah, Jarrett.
Jake, of course, was the winner of the 160-pound gi. He was very good on knee slices in his gi. He seemed to use that actively, and it'll be interesting to see how his game translates to no gi here.
Just, yeah, whenever Drager's ready, give it like 2 or 3 minutes. Jarrett and Jake, mat number 1, please. You know what I like? Only having to make one decision in almost an entire 2 divisions. I like it.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, submission. Or smish.
All right, here we go over on mat 1. Right into front headlock to a guillotine.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Oh, he's
And
got
that's
that
all she
quick.
wrote.
That might be the, that was 14 seconds. That was quick. He's got those long arms.
It's hard to tell you much
Yeah,
about
that's-
how Jake's game translates to no-gi, but obviously when you win, you win.
I'll take things I've never done for 500, Alex. Jason and Jake on mat number 1, please, whenever you guys are ready. Drager, are you ready? Okay.
So we got Drager on mat 1, who just won by guillotine. Two,
sir. We switched it around on you. I'm sorry.
And Colton Wennison. And Colton is coming down from Duluth.
Yep. And then Drager's coming from Aberdeen. I think he feels more comfortable in no-gi, not going to lie.
Yeah. Drager's immediately establishing wrist control, shoots a low single there, and immediately works his way to the back, and the rear naked choke is in.
Jake says, nope, I'm ready to go. Just
So-
immediately goes right away. These guys are just blast. Oh, and we got
There it
Drager.
is.
Man, Drager in there with 20.
Over on mat
Uh-oh.
1.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Over on mat 1, we've got Jake.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah. You just assumed I was going to be
Yeah. Yep.
We've got Jake, who has established mount position.
Yeah. Not quite with the
Against
guillotine
Jason.
yet.
Looks like he's attempting to set up the guillotine for mount. Jason's pretty much playing it chill right now, attempting to prevent it, but Jake's definitely working it in here.
So these are all they get paid for these the winners. So right now Jake gets I think $125 for that gi division, and if he wins the no gi, it'll get another $125. So walking away with some decent cash there. But Drager's looking really good right now. So we'll see how that transpires. Let me go and switch over to mat 1.
And it looks like Jake let go of the guillotine attempt and is attempting to what? Is he gift wrapping him? I can't quite tell. Oh,
Just
reestablished half guard. Kimura
he's in a
being put
Kimura,
on.
and he
Yep,
gets it.
that's it.
Don running across there, thinking he was going to save somebody there for a second. Those are the
So
guys.
Jake has been pretty dominant thus far.
Yeah, but I mean, Drager's got. I mean, he's got a total time in. I think of about a minute and a half.
Yeah.
So can't really complain too much there. So, can you do me a favor and yell at those 180 or 190 pounders to come in?
Sure, we'll do.
All right. So let's see here. We're going to do Jake and Dragger on mat number 2 or mat number 1, and Don, can you weigh in the rest of the 190ers? Yes. Jake and Dragger, you guys are going to be on mat 1, please. Jason and Colton on mat number 2, please, whenever you guys are ready. Just so you guys too, please try to wear a mask to start while you're not eating. And also try to spread out so you guys can as well. Okay, try to stay within your hygiene as well. Okay, thank you.
Be like my personal life and socially distanced from humans as a gender. Yes, the Lee lacks social grace. All right.
Just waiting around a little bit here, giving these guys a little bit of a break. We'll see here. Looks like we might do that third, fourth match first, and then we'll. You guys ready to go? Okay.
All right, here we go on mat 2. We've got Jason Breitzman and Colton Winnison. Of course, Jason and Colton both from Duluth. All right, looks like we have a body triangle established here by that's Jason, right? Who's on the back?
Yeah. Body triangle and a rear naked choke, it looks like.
Looks like he does have that set in.
Oh,
There's
nope.
doing some hand
Yes,
fighting
yeah.
at the moment.
I'm going to go write a massive check here to the winner.
Bruce
I
Hoyer.
had to do checks, man. Everybody does cash. I'm doing checks. I'm trying to keep this thing on the up and up.
Yeah,
I
we
want to take it to.
Bruce, we call you cumulonimbus because you makes it rain.
Oh, there we go. We got Jason, the winner, on mat number 2. Mat number by rear naked choke. Boop. Solid finish. I believe he takes third in both divisions.
Okay.
So can't complain too much about that. Now we need Jake and Dragger, please. Mat number 1.
So this will be the first place match?
Yes, sir. You guys going over there.
So Jake.
It makes a big difference. Come on, guys.
Jake and Dragger are going to be over on mat 1. Jake, of course, won our gi division, and Dragger's actually come out and just been kind of a killer in no-gi thus far. Very, very short matches. Has a pretty solid low single.
Okay. Let's see here.
All right, here we go.
And then we'll do a little bit of the awards after, or the medals after this, and then should be good to go after that. Get that 190 division started directly at pretty much 4 o'clock.
Looks like he went on a cross single for some reason. That was an interesting choice. And Jake is now
going to the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cross single, man, it's so risky to get your back taken.
Yeah, very, very much so. Plus, I mean, just thinking about it from a pure physics perspective, you got a long ways to go when you're shooting for that rear leg. And looks like Jake has established that first hook, and now the second hook. He's a little low, but nope, now he's in, what, 3/4 mount, looks like, back into half. Looks like up, just like in the last match, it looks like he's attempting to isolate that forearm for either a Kimura, maybe even a straight arm lock. It's hard to tell from here. And now he's working for that underhook on the far side and looking like a knee slice. Yep. Okay. Into side control with an underhook on the far side and taking mount. Jake has been pretty convincing in his wins here thus far. He's got solid technique. Stays cool and calm during his matches. It's been a pleasure to watch him.
Yeah, I like to see him try to, like, you can see he's trying to rip out that arm a little bit, see if he can get that out just a little bit more.
Yep.
Get it away from Drager's body.
Can't tell. It looks like he was trying to angle off on an arm bar here.
Yeah,
Belly down.
Yeah.
Or
a Barato Plata, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Or a cutter?
Oh, I thought he had a Barato Plata there just for a second.
Well, the way he was sitting up, I thought he was going to go for a cutter.
Cheap shoulder, I think that's what that means in Portuguese.
Is that what it means?
Oh, and he gets him. I don't even know. Was that a head and arm, or was that just a...
I can't tell from here. He may have fed it between the legs and done that old kind of Americana headlock that Shirk always used to use.
Okay, so you're winner of the both divisions, Jake Thayer. Let's do some medals.
Some really good matches thus far. It's been fun to watch. Will do. So Bruce Hoyer is going out to give the awards. I will be telling them to you and the crowd. Thank you all for joining us today, wherever you are at. We're glad to have you all here with us. Thus far, the 160-pound and under adult white belt male, both gi and no gi, have been completed. So it looks like first we're going to be calling out the G participants. So Jake, who is out of Aries Jiu-Jitsu in Nebraska. He won both G and no G. He's had pretty convincing wins all the way through. I don't think he's won a match that wasn't by submission. Then Brandon Villanueva in second place, and Brandon's from Next Edge Academy. And then from Duluth, Minnesota, I'm sorry I forget his name already, but from Duluth, Minnesota at the Pedro Sauer Gym up there. And then in first place, we've got Jake Thayer for no-gi as well. Then Drager, who's from Hub City MMA and BJJ up in Aberdeen. And then in third place again from... So, really great job by these white belts. It was fun to watch. And, of course, they are all throwing up a haka. Was it haka or shaka? I forget what the name of that hand symbol is. What is that called? Shaka. Shaka. The haka is actually the Polynesian war dance, is it not? Yeah. Which, by the way, if you all have not watched HAKA Haka, the All Blacks Haka, ooh, get on there. And right now, it looks like we've got our winner.
Yeah, just want to talk to Jake for a little bit. So pop on that mic, see if it...
Check.
Perfect. Just
Yep, you're good to go, buddy.
A little bit closer, but other than that, or if you want to grab it, you can too, either way. Do me a quick interview while I set this all up.
Will do. So, Jake, first off, tell us what gym you go to, where you're from, all the initial introductory stuff.
Sure. Yeah, we're from Nebraska Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Omaha. There's 5 or 6 of us here competing today. So
cool.
all
So,
kinda spread out.
so who owns that gym and who operates it?
Ernesto James.
Oh.
He's here. But
Okay, cool. Yeah. So, have you competed before?
nope, first one. I was going to in March, and then the old coronavirus situation happened.
No,
so it got
dude,
shut down.
dude, I hear you. So, one of the things that we were commenting about, I'm actually kind of surprised that you haven't competed before, is how you stayed so chill. So, like, kind of tell us a little bit about the mindset going into these matches, how you approached them, and then, like, how you managed to be as chill as you have, especially given the fact this is your first one.
Sure, yeah. I think a lot of that is just our gym. We got a good group of guys that like to go in and compete every day. So we get into a lot of live situations in our classes. So I guess just battling with our guys in the gym gets you ready for out here really
Cool.
well. And,
Yeah, you did good, man. One of the
Appreciate
things that I've noticed is you have a really good knee slice. Is that your favorite pass? Do you tend to go to that usually, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clear with one leg and then work on getting their knee past my other and set up the side control.
Yeah,
Go from there.
you also used the guillotine quite a bit. I saw you in one match. You actually had one arm in while the other guy was fighting your other arm off, and you kind of used that to inch your mount up a little bit higher. What was going on in your thought process when he was fighting that other hand?
Mostly just trying to maintain my control on top. Position before submission, I guess is a term people like
Smart.
to use. So just set up that solid base and then work from there. And it seems like having the neck controlled is a good way to stay in good position. So
Agreed.
hang on to that and,
You did really good in that regard. So, obviously, your first competition, you did really, really well in both gi and no
Thank you.
gi. So,
Thanks,
do you have any more ideas as far as do you want to compete some more? Or where do you go from here?
yeah, I would like to more in the future, but just kind of see what life allows. And
Yeah, what COVID does to the
Sure.
competition scene and everything. Yeah.
work schedule and everything. But
So-
I'd like to.
Cool.
do some more.
So, are you guys heading back down to Omaha tonight then, or are you
Yeah.
gonna? Okay.
We caravan down all together in 2 different cars, so
Okay. Cool.
go grab some grub and head on home, I guess.
Did you have to cut for the competition or no?
Yeah, I probably would have gone the 160 weight class. So.
Well, and
Probably could have gone the higher one, but it was full when I went to sign up, so
okay.
had to lose quite a few pounds. And
Well, now you get to reward yourself with the fat stacks of
Yeah.
cash you just
Oh, yeah.
won from this competition.
Yeah, make sure to do that
going
before I
to
buy a
Disney
hot
World,
tub. Yeah,
right?
exactly.
I'm supposed to say that, right?
Dude, on like $250 currently, like you could make it to Disney World, I think, on $250 if you drive for sure.
Might
maybe
be able to
even
go
if
on
you fly.
one ride.
I don't know,
maybe.
man. I don't know, man.
Prices nowadays.
If I was your coach right now, the very first thing I would do would be like, "Where's my steak?"
Exactly,
Dinner's
10%.
Dinner's
Where's
on
the
me tonight, I guess.
where's the 10%?
Well, do you have any closing thoughts? Anything you'd like to say to the audience and your adoring fan base that you've established here in your first competition?
Yeah, hi mom and dad. I don't know if they're watching, but no, just thank you guys for putting this on. It's super nice of you guys to do. I know everything with COVID is kind of scary, and
Yeah.
so I'm appreciative of you guys taking the proper steps of being careful. And yeah, thanks for putting on a good competition.
Well, it was great to have you,
Thanks
you
for
know,
that
and,
stuff.
and I mean, especially given the performance that you had here today, expect us to reach out to you guys again in the future. It was really fun to watch you.
Yeah,
Awesome.
well, I appreciate it. Hopefully, these other guys will put on a show for you as well. So
Yeah. Take care and congratulations, buddy.
Thank you. Thanks again.
All right, so we're getting. Thank you. Okay.
It was Jason from Duluth. Yeah, sorry about that, Aaron. I was looking for his name and I forgot it because I know there were 2 competitors. Jason was really undersized for the division, but his technique was solid,
Yeah,
and it
he's-
really allowed him to keep up with some guys who were bigger than him. He was fun to watch. And thank you for those of you who are telling me that it's the Shaka and not the Haka.
Let me know too on the stream. Like if for some reason it says that we have 0 viewers, so let me know if that's the case. I don't think it is.
No, it doesn't appear to be. We have a decent amount of interaction going out here with the people out in the audience. Looks like there was a scramble over on mat 1. It's hard to see right now. Looks like there's a
He's got it. Oh, he's going
He'll-
to try to set up that triangle. If
Yep.
he can pull that elbow through. Nope, doesn't quite get it. Would have liked to see him. Yeah, he puts that knee through. There we go. Other knee, though.
Yep. But he's definitely playing that. There's the triangle.
Yeah.
Definitely playing
super tight. If you can angle
that
off a
sleeve
little
and
bit.
collar guard. He plays that pretty aggressively.
We're going to say submission attempt on mat number 1 there.
Definitely.
Yeah, there we go.
The angle's just a little bit off. If he could maybe grab that leg. Oh, and there's the tap.
Yeah. All right. Goes right into mat number 2.
Over here on mat number 2, we have is it Jacob Wiley from One Combat Academy and Jared Loberg from Wrestle Jitsu. So, if any of you are Wrestle Jitsu people, could you tell us a little bit about Wrestle Jitsu? Where are you at? Where are you out of?
Justin? You're okay. I'm not. I didn't. I usually go by. Oh, we have a submission on the other one too. Okay. First name. Don.
What's the first name of the gentleman who won?
Don. Name. Jacob. Okay.
Jacob. Okay. Thank you, Jacob.
Boom boom. Okay, so Justin won on mat number 1.
So Justin from Nebraska Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yep.
So-
Also, we have 2 Justin Hansons tonight. There was, let me tell you, there was a little bit of an issue on the bracketing when I messed, or not bracketing, but some refunds and some other stuff that caused some issues. But we got it all figured out.
And now we got Jacob Wiley, who took the win by submission over on mat 2 over Jared Loberg from Wrestle Jitsu.
Okay. So then he is Jacob's out of One Combat, so that would be in Sioux City actually.
Okay.
So we'll go.
And do you know where Wrestle Jitsu is
I
based
believe
out?
it's in Minnesota for sure. I want to say by Duluth, but that's wrong. It might be wrong. They also have matches up there, I think so.
Okay.
As well, but okay. Ahmed on and Peter on mat number 1. John and Jonathan on mat number 2, please.
So we've got on mat 1, we've got Ahmed Bushra from Nebraska BJJ, which has had a really good showing thus far, and then Peter Donaldson from Dakota Budokan here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and then John Binstock from Next Edge Academy, and Jonathan Descoteaux from Progressive Martial Arts on mat 2.
Let's see if these guys are ready. Okay, we're going to start mat 1.
All right, mat 1 is getting started.
Mat number 2, we'll get them started.
So where's Progressive Martial Arts out of, Bruce?
Progressive's out of Grand Forks, I believe.
Okay.
So they're like affiliated with ACA.
Okay. Dylan
And
Spicer's people, always good people.
And gosh, Kin, I cannot think of their coach's last name. Kin something, and that's going to kill me that I can't think of his last name right now, because I would consider us buddies.
So there was a scramble there for a little bit on mat 2, attempting to pass the half guard. Jonathan Descoteaux did a really, really good job of reestablishing guard.
You do a good job of saying that name.
Descoteaux?
Descoteaux.
Yeah. Looks like he was attempting to set up a hip bump sweep there. Now he's going to transition onto the Kimura.
I have
And over on mat 1, it looks like Ahmed is attempting to set up a collar and sleeve guard.
let's see if I can move this. Or for some reason that's
And he is setting up a triangle choke, maybe? Over here on mat 2, it looks like Jonathan. Is that Jonathan? Did he take mount? Yep. And then there was a UPA by Binstock, who is now into side control.
Binstock
And
came-
into mount.
Oh, we got maybe almost an arm
Triangle
attempt over
yeah,
here. If we can.
Ahmad was using that. It looks like there's a setup I've seen a couple times that guys have been using,
Yeah,
where
that-
they've set up that collar and sleeve where they attempt to. It's almost like they're going to do a
Scissor sweep.
scissor sweep, and then they use that to lever the arm down and then triangle up over top of it. I'd really like to see Ahmed angle off a little bit, make it easier for him to close off that triangle.
Yeah, the K guard, if you will, into the triangle.
Yep. They've used that quite effectively. The setup has worked several times in this competition alone. Question from Ken Greer from Progressive
There we
Martial
go.
Arts?
That's who it is. Come on.
Yeah. My bad, guys. Thank you for giving us his name.
Yep.
And then
I always get it confused with Ken Glenn too, and I was just like, no, it's not Ken Glenn. Ken Glenn is like a MMA fighter and jiu-jitsu guy. He just got his black belt not too long ago. He's about 4'9", 285 pounds of all muscle.
Jesus.
No, I'm kidding. He's probably like 5'6". I think he fights 155 or 170, but he looks like he's.
So he's got that Sean Shirk type of
He
build.
really does.
God, those guys can be just absolutely nightmarish to roll with. Does Jared go again? Question coming in from Brandon Loberg. I'm assuming that's Jared Loberg from Wrestle Jitsu.
Yes, he will
Yes.
go in no-gi, I believe. I think he's in the bracket.
Okay.
Can't really see anything other than just the front, so we might have to have them move here in a second. Just apologize. You guys aren't getting a very, very good look there.
Looks like
But that's because they're about an eighth of an inch away from the camera.
John Binstock looks like he's
Trying
attempting to set up a triangle.
there.
Yeah. But Jonathan is doing a very good job of keeping those arms in. Tries to upa there. It's going to be tough to hit that upa without that side of the body trapped. Over on mat 1, we've got Ahmed, who's got an overhook. Shades of Jean-Jacques Machado, or is it Jean-Jacques?
Jean-Jacques. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that overhook, which, it looks like he's
yeah,
setting
looking
up the cross stroke. I bet you he's got that gi fed underneath.
He's getting a submission attempt here. Okay, 1 point for Ahmed.
For those of you, so Jean-Jacques Machado is, the Machado family are actually relatives
Setting up
of
a triangle from bottom here.
We're relatives of the Gracie, and the thing about Jean-Jacques is on
Needs
his
to
left.
angle off just a little
Yep.
bit.
Jean-Jacques didn't have fingers on his left hand from a birth defect. And so because of that, he couldn't grab the gi. And so he was really, really aggressive about pursuing the overhook in a manner that's very similar to what Ahmed is using right now. Sorry.
I will say one of the coolest things. So Jean-Jacques Machado was probably the first guy I knew that started an online training program. It was like 2005 or 6 that I helped the
Really?
pilot for that. Yeah.
Is he still running it?
I think so, but it was super innovative. Whoever started that was, and I think it was one of their black belts. Gets a tap here on mat number 2.
So John Binstock with the triangle choke over Jonathan Decoteau from Progressive Martial Arts.
He, the very nice thing about it, and later on you saw Marcelo Garcia's in action.
Yep. And now everybody's getting in
for
on
sure.
that game. I mean, you've got BJJ Fanatics, which is I think Farias, right?
Yeah, he's coming up. Let's
Is
see
he
if can
doing
get the
old
pass.
school? Looks like he was setting up old school. Yep.
Oh, Peter, yeah, comes up on top.
And immediately into the over-under pass. And see if he can establish the side control. Nice little series there. And right into knee on.
Jacob and Justin on mat number 2, please. You guys can hang out there for a little bit if you want. But anyways, what I was saying is it was really innovative in the fact that if it's had a rear naked choke, it was much like it is with Marcelo Garcia's. He would have the entries into the back as additional videos for you to be able to watch, or if it was rear naked choke, then it'd be okay, here's your escapes that you're going to have from rear naked choke.
So the idea is you could work series of positions, so you could just focus on a single part of your game at a time.
Yeah. Ahmed's setting up the head and arm choke here.
Ideally, we'd like to, rather than have him lean into that, you'd like to see him
Pull
just
back a little bit.
pull back a little bit and drop down to the mat.
Yeah, sometimes you go up like that, it gets a little neck cranky, but
Yeah, and the other problem that I've found is if you do it
okay, we got 10 seconds.
if you do it too much, you can risk position. It becomes easier over time to basically time a reestablishment of guard. And that's all she wrote. Time.
Okay, so
I got Ahmed winning that.
No, he won on points. So the point system here for you guys is it's a strong submission attempt. So what's constituted a strong submission attempt is the other person having to actively try to get out of it, right? And so when that happens, the ref is going to count to 5. That means they have 5 seconds to be able to get out of that submission attempt. If they don't, the other person gets a point for that. So.
All right, over here on mat 2, we've got Jacob Wiley from One Combat Academy and Justin Hansen from Nebraska Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay, so it's going to be John Binstock and Ahmed on mat number 1. Ahmed and John Binstock on mat number 1, please. Ahmed, you got like, I'll give you 4 minutes. Okay.
So, for those of you who do not remember his first match, Justin Hansen won by triangle choke. He's got a really aggressive, like, sleeve and collar guard. Ooh, in on low ankle pick there. Didn't quite finish it off, but it was a nice ankle pick. Nebraska, I got to tell you, the crew from Omaha have been very, very impressed with their guys.
You know what I've been impressed with? Just all jiu-jitsu in the last, like, 5 years. I feel like, I mean, and a bunch of people have said it, like, the level has gone up so much.
Absolutely
It's been crazy.
agree.
Like, back, I mean, I won a world championship in Nogi at purple belt, and I had, like, no athletic talent whatsoever. I mean, now that would not happen in, like, even white belt. Oh, setting it up, like, so much more focused now. It's crazy.
Oh, he's in
Yeah.
on the armbar attempt. Oh,
And so that's
nice job of defending that from Jacob Wiley.
So that's Justin that gets the point, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Boom, 1 point.
Back into a triangle choke attempt. Oh, using that to pass aside.
Thank you very much, Dragger's heading out.
Drive
Just-
safe.
Again, just so you guys know, we're trying to limit it, so you're going to see only roughly the, division before and the division above. There's a couple guys that are sticking around that are trying to. You'll see, like, directly behind you there, the team from Nebraska felt bad. I was trying to keep everybody separated, but I mean they came from 6 hours away and got nothing else to do here, so kind of letting them hang out by themselves. And it's just so tough to try to stay safe and put on a decent event. at the
It's
same
loving.
time.
It's loving the time of coronavirus, Bruce.
No, it
Yeah.
really is.
I think that's
Almost an Americana attempt there.
Yeah, not quite a strong one.
I said almost. All right.
Yeah, he's got that
Jeez.
far side underhook now, though. Let's see what he does with it.
See a lot of guys from bottom feed that hand and then try to either look for that triangle from bottom or
Or use it almost like a lasso to try to sweep people over. Yeah. Yeah. So these.
oh, watch the reap.
Careful! Don't cross the hip. And takes that into mount.
John and Ahmed, you got 2 minutes.
It looks like that Jacob is attempting to angle off there in an attempt to. Looks like he was trying to set up a armbar. It's kind of difficult when a guy's got his back flat to the mat, but he does have a path to the back here. That was a nice chair sit.
Yeah.
Nice
Maybe
chair
can work
sit.
in Ezekiel too from there.
Yeah, or collar even. It's hard to tell. You know, the one collar choke I don't see all that much anymore. It's the one where you pop the elbow out and then actually go behind the head with the collar choke. Not a lot of people use that finish anymore. Oh, setting up the arm triangle. He's got a nice angle.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can't tell. Is he going to try to finish it from
Okay.
mount?
1 point, so we're tied up here.
It's going to be tough for him to finish it from mount. Nope. Now he passes off and aside. It's curious manner of finishing it.
Oh,
And now he's got a
Got
back.
to pull him. Oh, he does have the back.
Yep, he
Couldn't quite
does.
see. Thought he didn't have that bottom leg in, but he does.
But it looks like Justin's got an angle on getting his back to the mat here. He's doing a decent job of relieving some of that pressure. Now we're back in a 3/4 mount.
Okay, John and Ahmed on mat number 1, please.
And trying to... And now he's got back again. Yep, there it is. Finished by rear naked choke, Jacob Wiley.
Mat number 2, we've just started
Ahmed.
second round.
Ahmed from Nebraska BJJ and John Binstock from Next Edge Academy here in Sioux Falls. This is one of those situations where because of the like how quick matches tend to go here, competitors end up kind of like being rewarded if they can get that quick finish. Looks like we're trying to set up a, was it just a cross collar or was he feeding an X? All right, in on a knee slice it looks like.
I'm going to switch over to that camera, sorry.
Oh, nice transition on the De La Hiva. Looks like he's going into a crab ride night right now in an attempt to take the back.
Justin, you'll be over on this match.
Feeding the lapel between the legs. That was a nice transition from Ahmed.
You have the, Justin, you have the loser.
Looks like we're in 50-50 now.
A straight ankle locked attempt.
Yeah, on a 50-50.
No, that's a double outside Ashi, in my opinion.
I can't quite tell from here.
Little DOA. He's got the
Oh,
foot
does
on the
he?
other hip.
Okay, yeah,
on the
he
other
does.
side. Get with the lingo, bruh.
I call myself a jiu-jitsu.
Oh, now what's he have?
Now he's got 50-50.
Thank you.
My
Oh.
bad.
You better not heel hook, though. I will.
Nice job from Ahmed.
Yeah.
He did a good job defending that series. Now we're in on a knee slice attempt again. Ahmed's been pretty solid in his use of that knee shield by keeping the pressure off of his hips and his upper body. Looks like he's transitioning into an attempted triangle choke right here. John's doing a decent job of keeping his posture. Ooh, scissor
yeah.
sweep attempt.
That was
You know
nice.
what? I got to tell you, I keep seeing that series where the guys from Nebraska BJJ attempt scissor sweeps and then also use triangle attempts off of it. Looked like an arm drag attempt there from John that went a little bit sideways on him, and he's turtled up now. Trying to back out the door. Is he going to Granby?
Let's see if we can't get some of these no-gi matches started over here for.
And into three-quarter and into half guard. Nice series there. You know, I got to tell you right now, this is going to be a tough one to call.
Yeah. I don't want to have to call it. Don't make me call it, guys.
Yeah, do not make me call this, fellas. Got a decent crossface that has been settled there by John. I can't tell. It looks like lockdown. Is he locking him down?
Yes,
Yeah.
he is. Yep. John's foot's kind of almost out, though.
Yeah, so Ahmed's using lockdown in an attempt to keep his John's hips low. Now there's the angle. Ahmed does a good job of keeping those elbows in tight in an attempt to reestablish his half guard.
So we're halfway at this point. Rough part about this is I literally can't start any other matches in no-gi because there's some implication with the gi. First match in no-gi is going to be Ahmed and Jared. Can't do that one because Ahmed is competing. Jacob Wiley, he's in the final, so I want to give him that. And Justin's up for third, so I can't do anything.
Looks like he's got a path to the back here if he does a chair sit. Oh, no. He got a little bit too loose with his chair sit there. Ahmed's doing a good job of using pressure. Oh.
Coming around.
You got to control those legs when you do that back step. And pass into side control from John.
It's close. I mean, I would probably give it to John right now just positionally.
Yeah.
But it's Ahmed's been putting up some good stuff.
Yeah, the thing about Ahmed is he's been like real tight with his positioning when he's on bottom. When he did that back step, he didn't control the leg real well, and so that allowed John to come up on top on him. But he's like, he plays really tight when it comes to submissions attempts, and his defense has been very, very sound.
Would have liked to see a Kimura there from John on top.
Yeah. He's also got a path to a paper cutter here if he sets it up right, but it looks like he gave up on that.
John's been training with us now for maybe 2 or 3 months, I think. So his really new. Came from a decent wrestling background.
Yeah, he wrestled for, was it Sioux Falls O'Gorman that he wrestled
Yep.
for?
Yep. Not the world's best wrestling team, but
That's the thing, you know, that program typically has been an underperforming wrestling program, but once in a while they do have some guys that come out of that school that are actually pretty decent wrestlers.
almost gets to the.
And looks like Ahmed is now bottom side.
And I'll say this too. Ahmed actually comes. He's good friends with one of the guys from our gym, so Ahmed is here a lot. So I'm guessing these two have actually grappled against each other multiple times.
He's got an underhook now, and if he,
No? Or are you
Yeah.
saying Ahmed does?
yeah, he does. If he
yeah.
pursues that underhook, he's actually got a really good chance to threaten. But it looks like he may be tiring a bit. Looks like he's attempting to knee shield. That's going to be really tough with that underhook there. And oh, looks like he's trying to walk a Americana over. Tap.
And he gets it.
Good match.
Yeah. Thank you for not having to make us.
Yeah, no
do
doubt,
hard
dude.
things.
Thank you so much for not making that a decision. That was a good match.
Yeah. Very good. Okay, so Jacob and John on mat 1, please. Justin and Ahmed on mat number 2. I'm going to move you over to that one, if that's okay. Yeah. Justin and Ahmed, you guys we're going to have 5 minutes, okay? So you're going to have 5 minutes, and then we're going to get this done, and then we're going to switch over to Nogi.
So Ahmed has had two nearly 5-minute matches. He's definitely getting the old cardio workout. That's for darn certain.
So as it stands right now, this is your bracket.
So in the championship match, it looks like it's going to be John Binstock out of Next Edge and Jacob Wiley out of One Combat Academy.
I swear, why are you saying it weird like that?
What?
I don't know. You're putting a little late night lisp on your
John
on your-
Binstock?
No, I don't know. Just
Late night lisp.
yeah. All right, everybody. That's what I'm hearing.
I was, you know, I had given thought to maybe just doing the ladies, man. Yeah, that's good. Over here on Mount 1, yeah, we got John Binstock from Next Edge Academy. That's good. And Jacob Wiley from One Combat Academy. They are both ladies, man, which is good.
See, this is what scares me, folks.
For those of you who don't know, The Ladies' Man was a late 90s, early 2000 movie starring SNL alum Tim Meadows.
Really good, actually.
I enjoyed it. Will Ferrell was in it too. Late Night Lisp. Yeah, Bree. It's no, I'm not gonna stop. We here at this grappling tournament recognize.
I can't even think of the name of it.
Just go. This one.
This thing here that we're doing.
This event where people are grappling.
I'm sure you're gonna get the call up soon.
Yeah.
Just so you know, my last commentating gig was with Shanji Hibero. I've taken a steep dive, I feel like. If you guys get the chance to, definitely watch they're up on YouTube. It was from the Fulton Breweries matches. They had really good matches. They put good production into it. But it was hilarious in the fact that like Shanji may have had 2, 3, or 4 beers during that, and so that may have put him down. So it was hilarious that he started asking me to give my input, and I'm like, look here.
One of us is Shunji and one of us is not.
Right. When you're asking me for my input, we know things are getting south. But he was a professional about it for sure. But it was a fun time. You guys ready?
All right,
John,
ready? So Jacob Wiley and John Binstock for this is the championship match, right, Bruce? Yep. This is the 190-pound championship match.
John, you can have one more minute if you want.
John is out of Next Edge Academy here in Sioux Falls. Jacob is out of One Academy in Sioux City, Iowa.
For you guys, Ahmed, you got one more minute if you want. So. We got to get these puppies done. We got to be done by 4:30.
John, rest is a crutch. Rub some dirt on it. You're fine.
That's right. This place is immaculately clean. No dirt in here.
We can look for some outside next to the asphalt. Yeah. All right. Good. Should be interesting to see how John deals with some of the fatigue. He and Ahmed had a really, really long match, and Jacob had a relative. It wasn't a short match, but he was in control for much of it, so he seems much better rested.
Just now realizing that Justin and Ahmed are from the same team. You guys ready?
Sometimes family has to fight each other.
Ahmed doing the proper thing. Take a while to put on the
Yep.
belt. Just
Tie that belt as slow as humanly possible, Ahmed. Just slow as possible, tie that belt.
just
Nothing says family like strangling each other, but take your time on that belt.
Jacob trying to pull down the head of John Benstock there. Maybe look for a loop choke from there.
Yeah, hard to tell. He's also, he's got an over-under, and like this. Ooh, very nice takedown.
I'm going to move these guys real quick. Tell these guys, get out of the way. And we start the fourth match as well.
So rookie mistake there from John Benstock. So when they fell to the mat, John actually had an underhook, and when they went
that was
back,
a nice little double. It's the exact sound that made.
looks like Jacob looks like he's going for a belly down armbar.
Oh, he's going to roll. See if he gets out of it. Oh, come on, camera. Get on over there. Oh, gets out. Comes up.
And Ahmed is in top position. Looks like we're attempting to establish De La Riva.
Oh, watch out for the triangle on the left
He
side.
keeps feeding that leg in between the legs. Smart. Oh. Looks like he was attempting to establish a headquarters position. And over on mat 1, it looks like Jacob has established a triangle choke attempt. John is attempting to back out of it as much as he can. Is he doing a belly down armbar again? But I can't quite tell if the angle's there. Oh. And he puts himself right back in the triangle. There we go. You know, thus far, I definitely have to give it to Jacob.
Yeah, for sure. Man, what can we do about this? Both groups are insanely close next to the camera. Our poor doctor/cameraman right now is having
we had a 1 point given for Jacob Wiley on mat 1 for the strong submission attempt.
All right. Added.
Looks like Jacob's got himself a path to the back. Yep, we definitely, look at that, mission control over here on, or headquarters, sorry. I always screw up headquarters and mission control.
Vastly different positions.
Yes, I know.
It's all right, though. Two-stripe white belt, we trust you. All right, now we can see those guys. Thanks for getting them a little bit further away from the camera. Restart the action over here on mat number 2.
Looks like John's attempting to set up that outside ashi.
Yeah, needs to grab the leg and pull that in if he can.
And now looks like passing to side control. He's got the underhook if he pursues it.
I wish they would pursue going a little further away from that camera so we could see.
Pursue some distance from the film.
Oh, there we go. Oh, good job, guys. Thanks for listening. Now if the camera, yeah. Oh, now she's just, come on, put it back there. Good, nice. All right.
Is he attempting to Kimura trap over there? What looked like he was. John's in mount now. Ahmed and Justin's going to be a tough match to call, too.
So we got to get.
One of you needs to submit the other.
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
Halfway through. 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Is he attempting to lever down on...
John looks for a triangle, doesn't quite get it.
Oh, we got a lasso. Not too often I see lassos at white belt level. Looks like he was trying to bait him there into the pass so he could lasso him over. You'd like to see him flare that knee as hard as he can, maybe create a little space. It's hard when the guy gets that high up in the side to make that lasso work for you. Over on mat 1, it looks like Jake Wiley's got a pass to the back here.
Yeah, can't quite see.
He's really, really high. You'd like to see him scoot his hips back down a bit. And John works his way out. So we have a minute roughly on mat 1 where Jacob Wiley is up by a point, and looks like there was just a submission on mat 2. You know, it's a loving family that can hurt each other like that. So your winner. Oh, let's let him get belted up first. Over on mat 1, we have 30 seconds remaining. Jacob Wiley is up by a point, and he is in half guard on John Binstock right now. Leaning back a little bit far there. Your winner, Justin Hansen, on mat 1. And 20 seconds remaining. Watch the reap.
Oh. Was able to get out of it. Looked a little reapy to me.
Yeah, that was very much a reap. And
time.
So Jacob Wiley will be your winner in gi. Congratulations to Jacob Wiley from One Combat Academy out of Sioux City, Iowa. And congratulations to Justin Hansen out of Nebraska BJJ. Fight against his own teammate. It's always refreshing to see guys who are willing to compete against their own teammate in a competition.
So your winners, Jacob Wiley, first place. John Binstock, second place. Justin Hansen, third place. Yeah. No, that was a DQ.
That was a DQ.
It's all right, though.
Yeah, I mean, match ended anyway, but yeah, so typically if you see a reap, immediately call it.
And shame him publicly.
Yes.
Yes.
Let him know that he no longer has a birthday.
Exactly. Okay, so we're all done with the gi. We're going to do no gi now. Ahmed and Jared on mat number 1, please. No gi. You have 5 minutes, Ahmed.
Yeah, Ahmed, one question. You tired yet, bud? Nah, you good? All right, good.
Well, then let's go.
Poor Ahmed, man. He just match after match, and they're long matches. He's been working hard.
Jacob and a do, please, on mat number 2. No gi.
So Jacob Wiley on mat 2, who is the winner of the gi white belt, 190 pounds under, will be taking on Adu Amat from Academy of Combat Arts,
Yes.
Dylan Spicer's gym up in Fargo, North Dakota.
Yep.
Dylan Spicer, of course, is a friend of Next Edge Academy. Really, really good guy.
Hot fire. Hot Spitfire, I think, or whatever.
Yeah.
it's-
Also, if you want like some good reading, I highly suggest you give a check to Dylan Spicer's Instagram, because he finds a lot of good quotes from some philosophers. I really enjoy reading some of the stuff he puts up there. Bruce, I am going to step away to get some water real quick. Thank you again to everybody who's been
for
with
sure.
us thus far.
I could have muted then. I mean, they're just so much noise. Just waiting a little bit, letting these guys rest up a little bit, and then we get started again. We could be running other matches, but we decided to limit the number of matches that we had going on, just with the COVID stuff. Wanted to try to, again, limit that as much as possible. For sure. Yep. Muted you again. Thanks, Paul Pinos.
Yeah, so Trevor Thompson, correct. That was, it looked like a high crotch switch to double.
Yep. The whole time, the last probably 5 minutes, no sound from us.
All right, we got to restart over here on mat 2.
Oh, pause it there for a second. I like when corners yell out or teammates yell out like the same thing multiple times. Like, come on, buddy. Underhook. It's where it goes underneath of arm. BJ Penn, in my opinion, was my favorite. Do anything you can.
Yeah.
I've had a couple times like that, though.
So, back in the day when I was actually still competing in MMA, there were a lot of corners who didn't really know the fight game that well.
Jacob switches in and out here.
And so one of my favorite things to hear during an MMA bout was punch him in the face.
Sure.
It's sound advice.
Yeah. Oh, cross-side single again. Oh, bam.
Decent hip toss there,
Yeah.
too.
Oh, he gets it just past that apex there. Gah.
You know, a lot of I've seen that happen a few times where guys have been in side control and have been taken over like that.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, it's a symptom I've seen of guys that just kind of have a tendency to think putting pressure means they have to lean all the way across the body.
Right.
Which, you know, for those of you at home taking notes, it's not true. It's a lot more effective to pull a guy underneath you rather than try to lean all the way across the body. Over here on mat 2, Jacob Wiley is in mount. He's had a really good competition so far.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty positionally sound. Ahmed is now in side control. Oh, leaning a little too far. He's blocking the near hip, so making it difficult for Jared to attempt to
I thought he was
shrimp.
gonna switch
But
for that over there.
if he's not careful, though, Jared's going to take his back. In this situation, you'd like to see Jared get to his side as much as humanly possible, pull that left elbow as tight as he can, and, yep.
Yeah. So right now I have Jared on a winning just
Just
by
a bit.
Yeah, all
and-
by
and-
the takedowns.
yeah,
two
on the
takedowns,
yep.
and then they both were able to kind of roll to get on top.
Yeah,
You know,
I agree with you. On the mat, neither has really established like any super strong position. But on the strength of those takedowns, I do agree with you that I've got Jared up over there. So we have 2 minutes remaining on mat 1 and about a minute and 15 seconds remaining on mat 2 with Jacob and Adu. I've definitely got Jacob up thus far.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time in mount there.
Yeah, he did. Well, we've
Now,
got Jared's
Jared's
establishing side control.
Reaffirming that top spot a little bit. That makes me happier that he's able to get to a
Looks
dominant position so we can make a decision here. Now I just need Ahmed to pull off a quick submission.
Looks like
Makes me feel better.
Yeah, Adu attempted to dive on the ankle lock. With those, like I typically tell people, don't go on the ankle lock unless you're absolutely sure you can establish some sort of control to prevent the guy from sitting right up.
Yeah, I'd rather, I see a lot of people grab the ankle and then try to establish the leg position after. I'd rather have them establish the leg positioning first and then get that ankle grip.
Yep. So Ahmed now has the underhook there, and he's using that to pursue a path towards the back, and then Jared bailed out last second. Ooh, Ahmed has a path to mount here. Did he take mount, or is he still 3/4? So that's...
Nope.
So Jacob Wiley wins via rear naked choke on mat 1, and we have roughly 30 seconds remaining on mat 1. Sorry, mat 1. 30 seconds remaining, and Ahmed is taken mount position. Oofta.
Okay, so if we're doing this, we got 2 points and 2 points, so we're talking 4 points for the takedowns. If it's IBJJF, now 4 points for mount, knee on belly. Who are we giving it to here? It's close.
That's tough. You know, the strength of the takedowns, but then Ahmed ended that match like kind of going from mount to knee on. I have a tendency to want to give it to Ahmed.
Okay. All right, it's close.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really wish one of them would have submitted. That's a tough match.
So, based off that one, we're going to give, if we did IBJJF, you got 4 points for 2 takedowns, okay? Both you guys were even on the, reversals, even though it wouldn't have been any points. We give 4 points for mount. We're going to give it to Ahmed. Just real close, though. Super close. Again, that one was
was
super close. If
that was
I'm going to get yelled at either way.
torturous. Yeah, Wade. Yeah, I mean, Wade Hoagland says Jared won. I mean, it's really hard to say that. So that high crotch switch to double that Jared had was a very nice takedown. Obviously, the amplitude of it was great and everything, but we don't really award points for amplitude. The problem that you had is at the end of the match there, Ahmed established mount position and held it for a good amount of time, and then, I don't know.
Yeah. And this being said, too, I've told all these guys, too, if they're unhappy with any of the decisions, I'm more than happy to refund the money. Just, because I want everybody to have a fun time and feel like they're having a good event here. So, Justin and John on mat number 2.
Yeah, regardless of that decision, it's a tough call.
Yeah, I'm seeing in the comments. Like I said, it's super close. Okay, so we go to mat number 2.
So mat 2, we have Justin Hansen out of Nebraska BJJ and John Binstock out of Brasa. Nice low single there. All right, we've got to restart. Looks like John was attempting to set up a front headlock position there. Justin smartly backed out. It's always weird when I see a tall guy shoot that low single as effectively as I saw Justin shoot that one. And again with that low single.
Just had a talk with Jared. Super humble, super nice guy. I talked about it a little bit and made sure that he was okay with the decision. Like I said, I did not like making that decision. Don't make me make these decisions, guys. Ooh, funky position here.
Looks like John was attempting to set up an omoplata. Justin, in an attempt to kind of put some pressure back on him, stepped over. And it looks like he's going to roll here.
Oh.
Kind of wonky, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Thought maybe for a second he was going to have a double arm bar, but.
No, you don't want to be putting yourself in an arm triangle. Seems like Justin got wise to the fact that he was in danger of an arm triangle there, so he immediately tried to back out.
Nope.
Oh.
So he needs to angle off a little bit for that. He can still get it from there, but I would like to see him angle off.
Yeah, don't be belly to belly. There it is. Now he's trying to create that angle. Keep the head tight, though. And he worked his way out.
Yep. Nice work, Justin.
Looks like he's trying to work in on a knee slice here. So one of the things that I tell people, and I've seen this happen quite a bit, is like when you're attempting to work in on a knee slice and you got a guy that's pushing off with that knee, it's often smart to just go immediately in on a leg weave and then flatten them back out. John has now established a side control position.
Yep.
Looks like he's got the underhook on the far side. He's trying to lever the arm down, but I can't tell if he's just attempting to... Is he attempting to walk around for a far side armbar? Because he's really high.
I think he might, either that or he might be going for a north-south position into a Kimura. Goes in and out, but then loses it. Don, let's move those guys into the mat. Jacob and Ahmed. Mat number 1, please. Ahmed, you have 1 minute.
So for those of you who have been keeping notes, Ahmed has not had one short match. He has had a bunch of long matches. This guy's got cardio for days.
John trying to set up a triangle position here. Looks pretty
He's
tight
really
if he
on-
could just grab the shin.
Yeah, he's on that foot. There he is. Now he's less on the foot. Now he's got...
Oh, that's still tight.
There it is.
There you go. Gets it. So your winner by submission, John Binstock.
Nice match.
Good job, guys. Okay, we switch over to mat number 1. Ahmed and Jacob. I got 2.
All right, over on mat 1, Ahmed is taking on Jacob Wiley. Jacob has had a really,
John Binstock, mat number 2, please.
really good competition so far.
Thank you very much too for all the help out. We have Nick, who's he's a doctor. He does doctor things. We got him just in case anybody gets injured. But he's also running camera 2. And then Damaris over there on camera number 1, hanging out. John, you have 3 minutes. So Don, when that other match is on 3 minutes, please.
So John will be taking on Sam Kanzum from Dakota Budokan. Sam has a very burly beard.
Yeah.
From Riley, Beautiful Triangle. Yeah, agreed. All right, so looks like we've got a knee shield position with an underhook over on mat 1 with Ahmed, and Jacob Wiley is attempting to flatten him out. You know, oftentimes I see people attempting to use like a knee towards the chest position to try to flat people out too, and it can actually be a really effective way. My only caution is you know, sometimes you can open yourself up to deep half transitions, but is Jacob attempting to use a guillotine to scramble here?
No, it looks like he might have a little bit of a darce there, right?
I don't think he's under the arm,
nope.
though.
You're right. Oh, man, that lockdown is, Ahmed's trying to lift up with that.
Oh, he's got him. Yeah, he's definitely locked down.
Yeah, an electric chair action here.
Yep. It's been a while since I've seen the electric chair sweep used. Now, Ahmed's in a position where he's attempting to off-balance Jacob. Oftentimes you'll see if the guy, like where Jacob's right hand is right by Ahmed's back, if they keep it too close and don't post out, they'll roll back into it. But this is, I don't know, if you've been here before, this is a painful position to be in.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're back into that inversion. You know, we were here earlier with Ahmed. He's been pretty creative in the manner in which he's been attempting to invert. It's like he tries to create scrambles off these inversions. And it looks like he's going to try to roll on an E-bar, but Wiley smartly closes the grip, and he's got a path to arm triangle, yeah.
Done.
Oh, and Ahmed has scrambled out of it.
Halfway point here for mat number 1.
So one of the things that I'd like to see Ahmed doing here is pursuing that underhook. He's got an underhook, but he's allowing himself to remain flat. And one of the problems that he's probably having, though, is the guy's had so many long matches, like one right after the other, that it's going to be hard for him to kind of create.
Yeah, that's one thing. If you come to one of my tournaments, usually it's just match after match after match, because I'd like to have, you know, like, I hate it when you're like, okay, your gi match is at 1 p.m. and then your no gi match is at 4 p.m.
Yep.
I'd rather have you just get in there, get out, and go. Ooh, nice little clash of heads there.
Yep, both looking for the ankle pick simultaneously, and then they like just went sumo on each other there for a
I guess
second.
I should give you guys that action. Let me try to angle this over here.
Attempting to set up a triangle. Oh, and over on mat 1, Jacob Wiley has established mount position.
Move this around a little bit here. Droop. There we go. Oh, no. Our camera guy just noticed and I corrected it. Never mind. Puts it right back.
On mat 1, John got a little bit high on that turtle, and as a result, he got flipped.
A little high.
A little bit high.
It's all right. 1 second.
Into another triangle. You know what? I tell you what, John's really been pursuing those triangles today. He's got the overhook there. And in on a triangle again.
Got a minute 17 over there.
Yeah, I've got Jacob's been pretty clearly controlling that match. So who is teaching at One Combat Academy down in Sioux City now?
I know that Apollo Swanson, who's going to be competing later today, in the blue belt, he's doing most of the teaching there, I believe.
Okay.
And on a triangle attempt again.
Yep.
I don't know if you bought a DVD series that said triangles or what, but Sam not allowing him to get his shoulder to his neck there.
Looks like Jacob Wiley's trying to do an Americana, but he's behind the head. I mean, you're not going to get much there.
On me, that thing would be broke. Thanks, Frank Mir. So,
by way of reference, for those of you who don't know.
Okay. So, like, here's the weird part for me. So him and I had a match. This was probably circa 2004 or 5, like right after his car accident when he was like 300 pounds. Or actually, no, it would have been 2003. Time. So our winner over there, we're going to call it Jacob, winner via decision.
Looks like we're in on a Kimura trap here.
Oh, gets a submission. I didn't notice that. Jibber jabbing.
He completed that submission with
Yep.
it behind the head?
Yep, just
Huh.
might have had some, you know, a little bit of tiredness in with that too.
Yeah.
John Binstock in for the armbar attempt here. Oh, and he gets it. Okay, so now we're going to go into story time because we got a few minutes here.
So before Bruce gets into the story, let's just put it this way to kind of give context as we go into these: is Frank Mir does not put on submissions gently. So just let that kind of provide some context as we go into these stories.
Jacob and John on mat number 1, please. You got 5 minutes. And Ahmed and Sam on mat number 2. We'll start at 5:08. We're late for an important date. Okay, so we're going to have the third and fourth match and finals match here in 5 minutes.
All right, so
okay.
Somebody owes us a Frank Mir story, Bruce.
Okay, so that was I won the advanced division in no-gi in Naga. This was maybe 2003 or 4, only because there was not very many competitors. That's the only reason I won that. And I'm saying 2003 or 4 because the only thing I remember is he had a baby girl that he was like holding, right? And I've recently found out that baby girl is now 18 years old,
Good
or soon to be
God,
18
we're
years old, and she is jacked and soon to fight. She's going to be fighting. She is more jacked than me for sure. Him and I have a match, and I felt good for about 18 seconds of this match. And then after that, he took mount and then went side control, I think, and went Kimura. And I tapped about 885 times. And I thought he was going to feed my arm to that small child. Like, just take it home and like
rips on
and
stuff.
So I won that division, and then they basically were like, "Hey, do you want to have a match? This, like a just a throwaway match with Frank Mir?" And I was like, "Well, of course. He's like the heavyweight champ at the time. He's an awesome grappler." I did not.
That
know.
was not long after he
did not know.
nearly broke off Pete Sell's shoulder, wasn't it? Yeah,
And I didn't.
or not Pete Sell, but Pete.
Tim Sylvia.
No. The he was the guy he did that shoulder lock to, where he essentially almost like set up a knee shield across the guy's midsection and then put on a fight like a modified Americana.
3 minutes. Oh,
You remember that?
Yeah, for like an overhook.
Yeah,
for
from the
guard.
overhook
Yeah, that was
position.
weird. I don't remember who that was, but yeah.
God, I can see the guy in my head, but you know what?
The internets.
The internets will
has
tell
it.
me.
Again, we're starting here in 2.5 minutes, folks.
I think the guy that he did it to was part of the Lion's Den, if I remember correctly.
So Pete. God, I don't think it was Pete Sell.
No, Pete Sell.
This is smaller. He's a smaller guy.
And he was one of Sarah's guys, I think. Pete Williams. There it is. Yeah, he got that overhook, had the right foot on the hip, then left foot went right across the belt line, and he essentially shoulder locked him.
See the heavyweights getting to warm up in the back. I saw that Nick just tried to, I believe, chi punch Duran. So those two are teammates. It's going to be exciting stuff there.
Just remember, folks, when you are getting ready for a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competition, always make sure that your chi is ready.
Of course.
Personally, I do some different exercises where I gather energy from the universe, and sometimes I will throw a Hadouken at a people or two, just to establish dominance.
All right. 1 minute, and then we'll get started with these. Again, on your left is going to be the finals. On your right is going to be the third and fourth match. matches, please.
All right, here we go, folks.
For all the marbles.
The way you said marbles there,
All the marbles.
do you know what it reminds me of?
I don't know.
Like, you know, given contemporary America and where the state of play is like most people right now cringe at this display. But do you remember in Major League 2 where they had that guy that was screaming, "You have no marbles"?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good Lord.
That's what I was going for. That actually was what I was going for.
If Riley Clementson asks, so should I be trying to charge up a spirit bomb before my matches? Is there enough time yet? Riley, there is a direct relationship between the amount of time you spend learning about your chi and the amount of time it takes to generate a spirit bomb. So my recommendation to you would be begin practicing immediately. And after that, I mean, why stop at a bomb? You'd be a spirit missile by the time it's all said and done.
Oh. Again, good attempt to throw. Gets the back there almost.
Got a path to the back.
Yep.
Trying to take him out.
Yeah, you probably missed that. Ahmed went in for like a drop sail, wasn't able to get it, and ends up getting his mounted for his troubles.
You know, so drop sail or arm spin, if you're a wrestler, those are really hard to hit in no-gi.
Had to move him here real quick. Uh-oh.
So over on mat 1, we still have Jacob and John working, doing some hand fighting on the feet. Neither guy seems like they're ready to be on the bottom. Some nice scrambling over here on...
For those of
nice
you that,
inside trip, but problematically, Jacob now has a path to the back.
For those of you that don't remember, Jacob and John were in the finals of the gi division as well. Jacob got that on a 1-point submission attempt.
So John attempted to windshield wiper his foot over the leg to create some downward pressure and maybe allow himself to try to hip back across. But there's definitely a path to the back here now for Jacob.
Yeah, needs to get that underhook on the left side. Can't quite see it with this camera angle, but...
Oh, looks like he's attempting to set up a prime bar.
Oh,
Nice
little
double leg.
Yeah.
Oh, is he guillotine though? I can't quite tell. Is Ahmed in on guillotine? No.
Sometimes cameraman Nick / Dr. Nick gets too much into the match watching it.
That's the thing about doctors. They're really good at certain medical things, not so good at understanding the requirements of camera work.
John looking for a pass here, little leg weave pass. Needs to,
I didn't go through 8 years of camera school to be called Mr. Thank You.
there you go.
Oh yeah, looks
Look
like
at that. Yeah.
looks like
I
we've
don't
got a
think
Darce getting set up over on mat 1 by Jacob.
One of Joe Darcy. Joe Darcy. Joe Darce.
Don't try and spice it up, dirt.
Yeah, I think that was. I believe he was out of Canada, but he was like a somebody from Henzo Gracie's team. So, gets the namesake, but I haven't heard much from him since.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a staple in the Canadian grappling scene, and I don't know it, but.
So, like, that's one of the things, like, outside of the United States, like, so does Naga or Grappler's Quest, like, which were the kind of the old stalwarts, but now you've got, like, Fight to Win and all that stuff. Is there much of a scene for that up in Canada?
Not that I've seen. I've seen it go up to Toronto, I think, once or twice, but.
Because you've got some really good competitors up there.
Attempting that Darce choke again, getting too close to the camera. Looking for a knee bar here on the right side.
What do you mean you can't knee bar?
You can knee bar. Let him knee bar.
You can't tell me I come here and I can't freaking knee bar?
Oh, Ahmed gets on top.
There's been a lot of scrambles over here on this match.
Yeah. Ahmed's going to make us judge again.
And takes him out again. That's the one thing I'll say about Ahmed is, like, he finishes matches strong.
Yeah. I don't think Sam had mount at all, did he?
Not that I saw,
Yeah,
no.
not that I. So he had that double. He had a nice double.
Now we're into side control, but he's using that. He's trying to scramble with that arm and guillotine from the looks of it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if he can get to the back from here. John does a good job of scrambling here. Maybe try to get the underhook on the left side.
For a second there, like the way he was angling off on that underhook, I thought he was going to toesy or something. For those of you who don't know, toesy is just a method. It's kind of a pass that you don't see used all that much anymore.
Alberto Tosi, big
also,
gym
yeah.
down in Sao Paulo. They
Yeah.
call it Sao Paulo Pass.
Yeah, also known as the Sao Paulo pass. It's a high pressure method of passing a closed guard, where you're essentially passing and breaking it at the same time. You pursue an underhook really, really hard.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Ahmed just on the positional here at the end, and then.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he finishes his matches strong.
Oh. So we had a submission on, we were talking it over here with the ref. Super close. So, again, we gave it to him on the positional from the very end there. I didn't see Sam and Mount at any point, but Devin, feel free to yell at me if you need to. It's one of Devin's guys.
On mat 1, for those of you who are keeping notes, Jacob Wiley finished the match via rear naked choke. Jacob has had a very good day. He won both gi and no gi for the under 190-pound class. So we've got a question here. Oh, no question. It's still the spirit bomb question from Riley.
Terrible, you're going to die alone.
All right, so there he is, your winner in both gi and no gi at 190 pounds. Jacob Wiley had himself a very good day today. At some point, I imagine we're going to bring him over here for an interview, and I'm going to do my best to make him really uncomfortable. So great matches throughout that division. So hopefully we can get them all to look at the camera and do the shocker or whatever it is people do. I don't know. Yep, there we go.
Jacob, please come hang out with us for a few minutes over here, too.
So everybody's looking at the camera. We're all happy. All right, thank you. Jacob looking appropriately tired after his matches. Jacob, if you could take a seat right here, dude, and we'll have you talking to the microphone.
Yes, please.
All right, so first of all, Jacob, congratulations on wins in both gi and no gi. Before we jump into like how things went today, why don't you tell us a bit about yourself, where you're from, what gym you train out of, how long you've been training?
Yeah. Well, I was born and raised in Sioux City, Iowa, so about an hour or so from here. I wrestled in high school and college.
Mark and Grant,
so
Matt, number one,
I didn't get
please.
into jiu-jitsu until about 3 months ago, I'd say. Just didn't really have anything to do during COVID, and it's
Nick
close
Wallace
enough to wrestling. I
and
just
Adu Ahmed
kind of got hooked, and
on
then
mat number 2.
decided to do a competition, and here I am.
Cool. So where do you train out of?
I train at One Combat Academy. It's in Four
Nick,
Seasons in Sioux City. So
this one, please.
shout out to Aaron and
Adu on
also
this one,
Apollo.
please.
He's
Grant and Mark.
basically like my main
Mark
coach.
on this one, please.
Okay, cool. So, one of the things that I noticed today is that you've got kind of a very methodical style. So can you tell us, like, coming into this competition, was it your first competition, first of all?
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, what were your plans? What was your game plan coming in?
Yeah, well, so like I said, I wrestled for a long time, and that was kind of what drew me into jiu-jitsu to begin with, because I feel like, they both kind of blend with each other pretty well. So I've been kind of trying to work on like how to blend my wrestling into jiu-jitsu, so that was kind of my plan today, was just more so like try to wrestle, and then when the opportunity's there, go for submissions.
Okay.
Just focus on controlling the guy.
Okay, yeah, and you did do very, very well on that. So tell me, like, what are your plans from here? Are you going to continue competing?
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna take some time off. Probably, watch some film on today, see what I need to work on, what looks good. But yeah, I mean, I still enjoy it. I mean, obviously, I want to come here if I didn't enjoy the sport.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
But, yeah, we'll see where things go from here.
Okay. Well, yeah, I got to tell you, you did really well.
Thank you very much.
You controlled position. Obviously, I thought that was very well done. Do you have any questions, comments, or concerns, or comments for your teammates back home?
Who's the winner on mat number
not
1?
really. I mean, just stick with it.
Okay, so hang
I
out
was
2
watching
seconds,
some
guys.
of the other guys roll around.
So we got Grant winning on mat number 1, and Adu winning on mat number 2.
So Grant Nagel out of Woodbine Martial Arts, Fabio Santos, BJJ affiliate, and then you said Adu won on mat 2?
Yes.
Okay.
And then let me get these other matches set up here, and then I'll get you paid.
Sorry about that. A lot of
No
moving pieces, and we call Bruce cumulonimbus because he makes it rain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's about to drop them. I believe, what was it, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, where he said he's about to drop them ducats on you?
Mike,
Bruce? You can drop them
Brown
ducats?
and drawn on mat number 2, please.
Give me them ducats.
Or actually,
Yeah, those are my ducats now.
yikes.
Dude, I loved that game. Grand Theft Auto San
for sure.
Andreas was so good.
For sure.
So Mike Brown from Mid-America. Whoa, one of Aaron Cerrone's guys.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Aaron in years. I need to get back down there and see him. So Mike Brown from Mid-America Martial Arts, or Mama's Boys, and Jaron Turner from Next Edge Academy here in Sioux Falls. So Mid-America is a Team Vagi affiliate. I don't know if Ed Shobe is still teaching at Mid-America in the Jiu-Jitsu, or if it's Aaron teaching it, or what it is. But a very, very good school, very storied history out of Mid-America, has produced a lot of UFC vets and incredible competitors. Jaron with a looked like he was thinking hip toss at first, but then it like went into just an outside trip maybe. No more questions. We appreciate
Thanks,
your
boss.
time, dude, and congratulations. Go make it rain.
Setting for the head and arm. I need to change the color on that camera. That camera's looking all yellowy for some reason.
The camera has the same condition I do. It's
John
called
Device.
jaundice.
Yeah, John Devitis. I don't know what.
Conjunctivitis. Yellow inflamed gums.
Yep.
So Jaron has established eye control.
Jerron.
Jaron, sorry, my bad.
He will get mad at you if you say his name wrong.
Garrett,
And now
Mat
Mike
number
has
one, please.
reestablished guard. So, question for you: Woodbine Martial Arts is out of
They're out of, I think it's like just north of Omaha, I want to say. So they're a Fabio Santos affiliate.
yeah, and I didn't realize Fabio Santos even had an affiliate in
Yeah.
the Great Plains.
Yeah. If you ever get the chance when you go to San Diego, train with Fabio Santos. Super, super nice guy. Loves to surf and do jiu-jitsu. That's his life.
Yeah.
So. Ben, move them to the center, please. We'll get the other mat started. I'm going to move them to the center. After this match, I'm going to check on that color of that camera. Just
On
won't-
the John Devitis
I
camera.
won't, I won't stand for the John Devitis. Don't you come at me. Grant, mat 1, please.
So it looks like Mike is attempting to set up. I can't. It looks like an X choke here. He's got his feet on the hips, so he's doing a good job of keeping Jerron's weight off of him. You'd like to see Jerron posture up a little bit more, but with those feet on the hips, that can be very difficult to do.
Passes into
Passes
side
into side.
control.
For those of you who don't compete in the heavyweight division, so when I was competing actively back in the day, I used to roll at as low as 170 pounds.
That's true.
And now I'm at the heavyweight division, and the game definitely changes. That's for certain. Like, being on bottom is a very tough place to be.
Ooh, some hand fighting go over there, mat 1.
Yep. Very, very, very tense. But looks like they've kind of worked out some of that initial jittery energy, and they're starting to kind of settle in a bit.
Adu actually competed in the Nogi 190. Now he's doing the heavyweight. I'm not sure why he did that. I didn't want him to. I wish I would have got him in 190 gi.
Oh, looks like
Mike
Matt-
Brown going for the got it.
Every time I see guys who are our size, Bruce, start falling towards the mat, the first thing that pops into my head is Hole in the Earth by Deftones. Because you just feel like both of them are going to go towards the core. Oh, looks like a clock choke that was applied by Mike Brown there. Looked like almost like a lat drop over there on one of those sacrifice throws up on mat 1, and now he is attempting to pass into side control.
Otherwise, you're going to be waiting here forever.
Doing a good job slowly levering pressure down. Would like to see Adu turn more towards Grant. Unless he can get a grip up in the armpit.
Okay, so I'm going to work on that John Devitis.
Get that John Devitis camera. The other one certainly isn't having that issue.
Yeah.
Mike Brown and Mahi on mat number 2, please.
So Mahi I'm not even going to try to pronounce your last name because I'd feel like it'd be disrespectful if I mangled it. So Mahi's also out of Woodbine Martial Arts, a Fabio Santos affiliate. All right, the winner on mat 1, Grant, who wins by submission. Grant has had 2 matches thus far now and has won both pretty quickly. He's looking pretty good thus far. Mike, of course, just won by clock choke here on mat 1.
Mike, you got a couple minutes. Oh, thanks.
Give you a second to catch your breath. That's what we were actually having that conversation earlier where we say, if you're tired and you're not quite ready to go, just act like tying your belt is akin to like brain surgery. Just be like, what is, how? Somebody, is that a Mick Doyle? Yeah, I thought so. I saw that rash guard right away, and I was like, yeah, it looks like a Mick Doyle. For those of you who don't know, Mick Doyle is a absolute monster in stand-up who's been teaching out of Omaha for quite some time. So many of the guys that ended up competing in the UFC and everything were also training, at multiple gyms, including Mick Doyle's, just because he's incredible teacher. And Bruce is now back with us.
All right, let's check out this mat number 2 here. Oh yeah, that's better.
Wait, so what was it that caused it to?
It's a white balance. It's for some reason was picking up some white balance issues. I don't know. I blame the doctor, really, is what it is. Okay, so we're waiting on the winner of this match is going to go into the finals with Grant. The loser of this match goes in with Adu. Mahi got a bye in this round. We had 7 people in this division.
Good.
So is Woodbine Mick Doyle's then?
Yes.
Okay, there it is. Because I've always just known it as Mick Doyle's.
No. I don't think it is.
Well, because like one of the guys, because I know Mick is a Fabio Santos black belt.
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, he is. But I've never called it, I've never called it Woodbine. I just always knew it as Mick Doyle's.
Yeah.
Guy is just harder than a coffin nail. Did several bare knuckle competitions back in the day. Just a monster.
My pulls guard here.
Ooh, actually getting himself a nice little Hodger Gracie type of setup there where he was going 2-on-1 and tried to create the angle.
See if he comes up off of this or if Mike's able to turn. Looking for the knee bar.
What do you
or
mean
straight
you can't
ankle.
knee bar?
No heel hooks, straight
No
ankles.
heel hooks, only straight ankles.
This is the gi, sir. This is sanctity of the gi.
It's one of the things, Bruce, that I really, really like about these competitions is you can always see the different styles that gyms have and the way they attempt to implement their game plans when they start competing.
Let's see if he's got that.
Looks like we're going to have
ankle lock.
Yeah,
here.
I was going to say, are we going to have dueling ankle locks?
Belly down ankle lock here.
It's going to be really, really hard to finish that ankle lock. Looks like he's attempting to continue to angle off. Yep. Now he's attempting to extend. The problem is unless he can get that leg extended pretty effectively, well, maybe. Yep.
Doesn't look super tight.
Not anymore. It was for a second. Oh, wait, why are you sucking yourself back in there, bud? Yeah, you could see him grimace for a second when he bellied down, but eventually, he over-rotated on the ankle and made it hard.
Well, that's a lot of man.
Yeah.
I mean, we're both in that same division, so we're not. We ain't saying nothing.
Yeah. Now they're into a scramble position here. Oof. Oof.
Yeah, watch that knee.
Ooh, that knee is making me nervous. Okay. Oh, the angle on Mike there, I got a little bit antsy for a second. Now Mike has established side control here. There he goes. Now he's starting to establish his frame. Mike got up on his toes to immediately try to run north-south to avoid that. That was intelligent use of positioning. Looks like Mahi was starting. Oh, do we got a paper cutter here? Looks like a paper cutter. Nope, not quite. There he goes. There he goes. Oh. There you go. Sit up. Sit up. Now scoot your butt away. You know, one escape that I see a lot more often now that didn't occur when you and I were training as white belts back in the day is you frequently see if people end up almost in a reverse half or a side control where they kind of tend to turn their back is you'll see the hand immediately go to the armpit, people sit up and then try to scoot away.
Right.
It was not an escape that you frequently saw. Basically everybody was bridge, shrimp,
Right.
bridge, shrimp.
You know what? I don't remember seeing a lot as a white belt. Saddle.
No, that was not a thing. That was not a thing. That's what's crazy is the way the game has changed over the years. People are always innovating, but then the other thing is along with the innovation, sometimes some of the old school positions kind of come back into fashion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mike is now taking mount. Looks like he's attempting to set up cross choke for mount.
Please wear a mask.
All right, got roughly 1 minute left. I have Mike winning this one pretty clearly thus far.
Yeah, he's had that ankle locks attempt and mount position for quite a while now.
Well, and he passed a few times. He's pretty clearly controlled the match.
We unfortunately can't do a second match just because the winner of this one moves on to the finals. The loser of this one goes on to third, fourth match.
Okay.
So.
One point.
Oh.
Did he tap? Was it a
Say again.
So I made a mistake. I called 4 seconds.
Okay.
This arm
If you,
from the punch.
okay. Do you want to go with 4 seconds left? All right. I mean, no. I got.
You want to go with 4 seconds left?
It's completely up to you. It's completely up to you, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's do
Let's
it.
go.
Okay.
Get your 4 seconds, Lonnie. Let's get your 4 seconds.
Go on your back. Yep. On your back.
Yep.
Starting on your back. Same position.
So the question: did mat 2 start? Yeah, we're on mat 2 right now.
Okay. No, we couldn't start the second mat because we're only doing one division at a time because of COVID stuff. And with that, unfortunately, these two guys, Mahi's going to go into the third force match. Mike Brown's going to go into the finals. So we couldn't do anything. So Mike Brown, let's go back here. And by decision.
Good match.
Okay, let me see if I can get Mahi. Stay on that mat, please. Adu, on that mat, please. Let me see if we can get something going here on the no-gi.
We're gonna have like 5 minutes of break time.
Third, fourth match over there. Yeah, yeah. Yep. You need to weigh him in. Yep. Yeah, I unfortunately can't do anything with no-gi because Mike and those guys are still in it. So. Grant and Mike on mat number 1, please.
Say it again, Bruce.
Grant and Mike on mat number 1 for first place. Adu and Mahi on mat number 2. Just going to give it a few minutes here, and we're going to get into the finals of the gi and the bronze match for the white belt heavyweight. Yeah. 2 more minutes. Okay. 5:43. Okay, everybody on the mats, please. So Grant and Mike on mat number 1. Adu and Mahi on mat number 2, please. Hopefully, what's his name should be in here soon. Cole. You got to leave now or at 6? Okay, perfect. Okay, switch over to both mats here real quick. Again, on your left side is going to be your first and second, and on mat number 2 is going to be your third and fourth match. Ben. Ben, you guys ready? Mike spinning around, or excuse me, Grant spinning around there, getting up into, I believe, yep, a half guard position here. Need to look at the camera instead of just looking over there. Sometimes easier to see with the camera. Adu pressuring in here. Trying to pummel for that underhook.
Yeah, and over on mat 1, Grant and Mike for the first place match. Grant has had really short matches thus far. He's been pretty dominant in all the matches that he's had.
Mahi ends up on top. Adu looking for a takedown there. I'm going to move them here slightly. Grant really trying to pressure with that left elbow there.
So I asked the guys from Woodbine Martial Arts if it is Mick Doyle's gym, and it's not. So apparently it's an affiliate of Mick Doyle's, a guy by the name of Scott, I think it was
Scott
Thompson.
Thomas.
Yeah,
Thompson.
Scott Thompson,
Yep.
who's the IBJJF affiliate guy.
Yeah.
So yes, they are definitely affiliated, but they are not the same gym. My apologies to everybody.
That's what I was wondering. I thought they were. Suppose that's the striking side of.
Well,
their-
I knew Mick was a black belt. I just didn't know who he was affiliated with. Looks like Mike is attempting to go on a Kimura from half guard. I can't quite tell from the angle here.
Adu was able to scoot out from underneath Mahi here, set up a. If you can get that leg across, get into a half guard position here. Mahi's trying to pass. Controls the bottom leg, starts to pass.
If Adu's not careful there. Oh, no. I thought for a second maybe Mahi would Von Flew him.
Yeah.
Typically, so one of the things that we always recommend to people is if you have a guillotine and you aren't certain that you're going to be able to scramble your way out of it, you need to let go of it. It's a really, really great way to get yourself choked unconscious if you aren't careful.
Mm-hmm. Mahi needs to come up on top here. Oh, Adu does instead. We're going to pause that again real quick here. Move them. They're on the other mat.
Grant has now established side control on Mike. Looked for a second there like Mike was attempting to roll under for either a knee bar or maybe he was trying to set up that ankle lock position again. But Grant pretty smartly immediately retracted that ankle and tried to put the knee on the mat.
Adu's trying to do, it looked like maybe an Americana from top guard position.
Within guard, yeah.
Tough to do. I've coached exactly one fight where the guy was doing that, and I said not to do it, and then what happened? He tapped the guy about 2 seconds later.
Did he really?
Yeah, and I was like, oh. Ooh, there we go. Mike Brown rolls him, comes up on top, but he kind of looks like he was setting up maybe an X choke there, or a punch choke.
So Adu looked like he was diving on that ankle lock again, but much like he did in Nogi, one of the problems that he's going to have is he has struggled to prevent people from sitting up into him. And as a result, it's really, really hard to finish the ankle locks if you don't keep them away from you.
They start again over there on mat number 1.
Oh, looks like Grant may be attempting to set up a loop there for a second. It's just a kind of a different grip than I'm accustomed to seeing on a loop choke. Looks like Mike was attempting for a second there to leg weave, but just took top half. All right, if Adu's not careful, Mahi's actually got a path to his back here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can put that left knee in and start working towards the back.
Yep.
Got to put that knee behind Adu's knee, though.
Oh, and he comes up on top.
About off the mat over on mat number 2 or mat number 1.
One thing I got to say about Adu is the guy's got cardio. He's got that explosiveness like he just started the match still.
Okay.
Oh, Mike has taken mount position on Grant. Looks like he's attempting to set up an Americana. Grant rolls and takes top position.
Yep. So how are we looking on these two matches here? We've got about the same amount of time left on both these.
I've got Mahi pretty much controlling Mat 2.
Sure.
Mat 1,
Grant dominated
at
most
first,
of that first part. Mike had top for a little bit. I remember Grant had a near submission attempt early. Man.
Yeah.
Give us your thoughts, folks, on the line. Now he's establishing side control.
Yeah, like especially with this now, I think I gotta give it to Grant.
Yep. So Mahi and Grant currently with 1 minute left. Tell us if you think differently here on the chat. Definitely open to interpretation here. You guys can be the third man on the booth on the judging.
Adu looked like he was trying to pass straight into an arm lock. You can definitely tell he's trying to hunt the submissions as hard as he can, but you can also tell like he's probably at the beginning of his jiu-jitsu journey, so he's not quite big on establishing the position yet.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes, I mean, the rule set does favor
that. Yeah.
So it's like maybe that's your goal. So see if Grant sits back for the armbar here.
Yeah, he's got it set up.
Here.
It's going to be hard to break. I know the pain.
So we got 10 seconds left.
Oh, he's going to get him extended. If he goes up to the wrist, time.
Oh, right at the bell.
You can, oh, my goodness. Right at the bell.
Okay, so we're going to go decision with Mahi on mat number 2.
Submission.
And then a submission. Like, it's like
decision.
Either way, yeah, just.
I got Grant winning either way. If he didn't submit, which I don't think that he did.
No, I don't think he did either.
Yeah, but I still
at the bell.
Yeah, but I still had Grant winning that match.
Yep. Settle down over there, angry man. Ref just yelling at me. I don't appreciate that. Okay, so there you go. Your first place, Grant Nagel. Second place, Mike Brown. Third place, Mahi Kai Mikawa.
Yeah, I didn't even attempt.
I give it a
didn't.
shot.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
I don't know if you know this, but went to college with a lot of guys from Hawaii, so that tells me that I have no idea actually how to pronounce it.
No.
No clue.
So I was actually in the Army and did all my combatives work with a guy who was from Kona, Hawaii.
One second. No, I actually I was there for a while.
Dron Turner and Mike Brown on mat number 2, please.
So his name was Yako, but it was spelled I-A-K-O. He was one of the first guys I've ever met from Hawaii. Super, super tough. I think he owns his own school now somewhere in Colorado near Fort Carson, I think.
Mahi and Mark Harmon on mat number 1, please.
My understanding is that you have to pronounce every vowel.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, so his name is Yako Kalili, and now he runs a school up near Fort Carson. He's a black belt, I believe, under Matt Larson, who is a Alliance Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
So running a little low. These guys need to get submissions a little faster here, because we're supposed to be starting the 190, or excuse me, the 160 blue belt here in 6 minutes. Yeah, like 5 minutes. Or like, let's start 5:58. Okay. Huh? Yes. So it's Mahi, Mark, and Nogi. Grant, Mike, Mahi. There you go. Again, just so you know, as know, the winner of the gi divisions, Grant, Mike, and then Mahi was third place. Oh, no rest for the wicked, huh? Just as long as they make it. If somebody doesn't make it, you got tendonitis or what?
So what I get is when I roll, like I have a tendency, like the way I play my passing game, is I'm like always partially flexed, you know, and I get so bad tendonitis.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. We'll get started with the beginning of the no-gi in the heavyweight white belt divisions.
Ed taught me a couple of my favorite techniques that I still use to this day.
All right, our buddy Lee Loaf has to head out. Apparently a sick kid at home, so hopefully he does well. Short time here. Get the other matches started.
Okay, that's start.
Please. Okay, so on mat number 1, Mahi, Guy Mikawa and Mark Harmon. Switch over here and move this camera just a little bit. Oh, nice takedown there. Mahi looking for a triangle there. Let's see if he gets it. Kind of loose right now. Drawn on top against Mike Brown. I'm going to say submission attempt over there. That's starting to look somewhat tight, actually. Drawn looking to set up maybe a Darce on the right side of your screen against Mike Brown. I don't know. I'm still giving that. I'll probably end up giving that 1 point for a strong submission attempt. Because that looked halfway decent. I know that our ref didn't give points for it, but see if he feeds that arm through. Mat number 2, we have Jerron Turner and Mike Brown. Jerron Turner just passing the half guard of Mike Brown. I don't see that right arm in deep on the left side of your screen. Looks like maybe he's going to use it for a pass. Draw now, I believe, in mount. Okay, they're going to stop it and put it back in the center of the ring there. See if Mark can get to the back from here. Almost halfway through this match. One point blue. Now he's getting mount. Even with this now, I'm giving it to Mark. Currently for the positioning. Earlier, Mahi had a triangle attempt that was pretty good. But now, head and arm attempt, 1 point for Mark. Drawn now, searching around, looking for the back here. I have him in a winning position right now, looking for that back. Oh, and your winner on mat number 2, Jerron Turner, by submission. Jerron and Grant will be your next match over there. We might start getting into a little bit of the Blue Belt 160 as well. moving it to the center on the mat number 1. I believe, anyways, unless there was a submission that I didn't see. Yep, looks like there was. Your winner, Mark Harmon, by submission. I didn't get to see what it was. If you guys saw it, I apologize. Or please let me know what it was. I apologize. I was setting up that Blue Belt 160 division.
Okay, Blue Belt 160s. We're going to get you guys started in the gi. Okay. 4 minutes behind. I apologize.
Okay, we're going to get those no-gi heavyweights a little bit of a break and start some 160 gi matches. We'll get one set of those through, and then we'll do some more heavyweight no-gi. Hopefully you guys are enjoying watching this. Let me know if there's anything that we can be doing better on the production side of it. We're going to lose one camera person, unfortunately, so might be a little bit of a struggle here for just a little bit until we get our second camera person coming in to help.
Derek and Apollo on mat number 1. Miguel, James, and Ryan on mat number 2. Huh? Who? Apollo? Oh, okay. Apollo, did you get weighed in and everything? Oh. You waited? Okay, you did. Okay, good.
All right. Apparently our other weigh-in guy.
Can you take your shoes off and run that camera for me? Yep. Thank you.
There we go. Our second camera person coming into play here. Also, medical professional. So this will dual purpose so they don't just sit around. One second here, we'll get started. Don always waits for me, and I always wait for Don.
I need Derek on mat number 1, please.
Okay, both mats going now. And unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to see who. Looks like Miguel James is on top there, and he gets the submission head and arm choke. That was 40 seconds in.
Miguel, right? Miguel? Okay.
So we're going to switch this over to one mat. We're going to do, I want to win it quick, so we're going to do one more match in the gi probably.
Devin and Austin on mat number 2, please.
Do that one real quick and then get back to that no-gi heavyweight division. On mat number 1, Apollo Swanson on top, half guard here. I believe Apollo's won our tournament before. And so I apologize. You'll see some teammates coaching and stuff here. We did end up having to switch it. So for those of you that abided by that, I apologize. I'd like to keep it that way just with COVID stuff, but we had so many people that traveled in that it was tough to turn them away when they're just sitting there doing nothing. So. Devin Donay on top here. Devin Donay wrestled for Augustana. He trains with us, wrestled for Augustana, and is really taken to jiu-jitsu, likes playing a lot of bottom game, actually. So you see Apollo Swanson trying to set up that Darce there. From the half guard position, needs to get that left hand high. Sitting on it, getting points now for a submission attempt. And that was a tap. He was going to get a point anyways, but a tap now. Apollo Swanson over Derek Waschenberger by Darce choke from half guard. I'm going to go back to the bracket, see if we can do one more. We can't really. Okay, we're going to do that. Get back to the gi division, or no gi division heavyweight.
Brandon Giron on mat number 1, please.
Get that set up. This will be for the finals, to get into the finals. Gentleman that wins this is going to be in the finals. The gentleman that loses is going to be in for third, fourth. Over here on mat number 2, still have Devin Donay versus Austin Bailey. Devin was in top position for a while. We'll switch it over to two cameras as we start that second portion of the heavyweight no-gi. Looks like maybe Grant went in for a takedown. Giron was able to stuff it here. Doing a terrible job apparently of doing the time as well. Almost off the mat, not allowing him to get to the back there. Giron in side control against Grant. Devin looking for a rear naked choke. Maybe he can get to a collar choke. Can't quite see it via the camera. I apologize. Giron almost able to get to the back there, but it pulls him into bottom guard. Unfortunately, didn't get his chest on the back. Devin over here has a body triangle positioning and on the back against Austin Bailey. 4 minutes left there. Giron and Grant have 5 minutes left. Well, Grant passes now. Grant on the back of Giron. Turner. That is never fun when you're in a heavyweight match. Didn't see what happened over on mat number 2. Giron now has side control again. Like to see him, if we're going to give more points here, establish up into to mount, something like that, to get to the back. Both guys were able to get to a back position, but never secure the hooks, in my opinion. Okay, so we got a tap over on mat number 1. Giron Turner wins by arm triangle. I'm going to go back to that bracket and see from here. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, we have Devin Donay up in the front head position here against Austin Bailey. Right now I'm giving it to Devin Donay. Had the back for a while, had top position. Got a takedown, I think.
Mark Harmon and Nick Wallace. Mat number 1, please. Oh, off the mat again. Switch it over to 2 mats as we start another heavyweight match here. This is going to be to see who goes in the finals of this and then third, fourth. We are attempting to do Zoom coaching. I don't know if it's working as well as I would like. I don't know if people can hear it. Right now we only have Woodbine on there as a person. So that was the goal, was to do Zoom coaching, but it's been difficult. Nick, and he gets the submission there. Nick Wallace, rear naked choke. It's unfortunately been really tough. Like, I feel terrible not allowing people to come in and coach if they've come with the person. I know that it's such a new format. They should be able to hear it through the speakers, but you can kind of hear it in the background. A little bit of coaching as well from Woodbine, I believe, on there. But it's such a new format that I just don't think people are used to it yet. So. So we're going to go back to the 160 division on that mat number 1. Switch over to full screen on mat number 2 for a second. Apollo and Miguel on mat number 1, please.
Devin again has almost the back there. Now he gets that second hook in.
Trap that foot, ankle lock, Rick. Awesome. Trap that foot, ankle lock. Turn in. Green, turn in.
Miguel.
Ooh, Don giving me a solid old school wrestling slide in ref. Oh, off the mat. I bet I've had to restart this timer about 12 times on this match. Chris talked to me about the difficult part of it. I want to try to make it as kind of COVID friendly as possible. I've been trying to yell at these guys to wear masks, but it's tough with competing and tough with getting everybody to kind of abide by that and try to stay as safe as possible. And again, we're gonna have to. Over on mat number 1, we have Apollo and it says S. Miguel. If anybody knows his first name, otherwise I'm going to call him Miguel James. Apollo Swanson on top, Miguel James on bottom. Can't quite see it on the stream, but Miguel James is trying to set up maybe an X choke from there.
We're way off, I think, but yeah.
I'll let it go 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm way off on this time. So we give him 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and go. I gave you your 10 seconds. Time. Okay, your winner by decision, Devin Donay.
Yep.
There you go, your winner on mat number 2, Devin Donay. We go now to mat number 1 on full screen. I'm going to switch over and go back to the heavyweight division over on mat number 2. Mat number 2, Grant Nagel and Mark Harmon, please. Oh, there you go. Your winner, Miguel James. If anybody knows his first name, please let me know. Because every time I say Miguel, he looks at me like I'm crazy. So I don't know if that's just his go-to, or if I imagine I'm probably saying his middle name. Nick and Dron on number 1, please. Miguel is what he goes by. All right. Good. Intimidating individual. Every time he looks at me when I call his name, he seems angry at me. Say that in a joking manner, by the way. So Nick and Jerron, I believe, are in the finals here. Both from Next Edge Academy, train together all the time. Bronze medal match, Grant Nagel out of Woodbine Martial Arts and Mark Harmon out of Fargo BJJ. So both about 3.5 hours away, one from the north, one from the south. Oh, and he gets a standing guillotine. Grant Nagel wins the 3rd place match in the no-gi division. Winner by submission, Grant Nagel. Now it looks like Nick Wallace has the back of Jerron. And let's climb up into mount. I'm going to switch over to full screen on that one. Go back to the blue belt 160 over here. Yi. Again, Nick Wallace taking the back and the neck of Jerron Turner. This one's for a cool $100 winner. Nathan Ryan and Devin Donay. Mat number 2, please. So right now I have Nick Wallace up, having the back of Duran nearly twice. Either way I call this, if it goes to decision, I'm going to get yelled at. Just now realized I asked for a Mountain Dew. I got one. It's a Diet Mountain Dew. I don't know if camera guy now is just trying to call me fat, which is true. It's accurate. Started the match on mat number 2 as well. Devin Donay, Next Edge Academy. Nathan Ryan, One Combat Academy. I believe this is Nathan. Nathan had a bye, I think, in the first round. We have 7 people in this blue belt 160 division. About halfway through right now on that. And Duran's looking like he's going to try to set up a Kimura from top. Looking like he needs that $100. Oh, and he gets it. So. Your winner in the no-gi heavyweight division, Duran Turner. Switch over to mat number 2, full screen. See what we can do here with the 160. Otherwise, we're going to present the medals and the money to the heavyweights here pretty soon. I don't think I can do another 160 match right now, because this, yeah, I cannot. So we're going to do medals on mat number 2 once we get done with this, or on mat number 2 once we get done with this division, or this match. Been a stand-up battle for pretty much 3 minutes of this match so far. We're quickly going into halfway point here. Okay, so just a quick recap of your heavyweight in the gi. Nathan Ryan on top here. See if we can get to he can get to a better position. Devin Donay needs to get out of the bottom. Again, see your winners in the gi of the heavyweight. Grant Nagel, Mike Brown, and then Mahi Kamikawa.
Somebody will come here to get you. We'll take you back. Okay. 30 seconds left here. Looking for a clock choke submission. Yep, that's it. And gets it with 30 seconds left. Submission. Nathan Ryan, 1 combat. Your winner, clock choke, or bulldog choke maybe. I couldn't quite tell if you had the gi in there or not. And then we're going to do, the medals for the gi and no gi heavyweight division. Let those guys get out of here. Then we'll finish up this no gi, or this gi 160 division. Miguel and Nathan Ryan, mat number 1, please. Apollo Swanson and Devin Donay, mat number 2. You guys will go at 6:37. 4 minutes.
let's have you on first. Okay, come over here, please. Right there. You just sit down. No, on that. No, over there. Over there. Yeah.
Hey, Cole. Yeah.
So we're going to talk to Grant for a little bit. Thank you very much for showing up. Won the first prize in the gi and third place in no gi. Talk to me about your day today.
Oh, I had a good time. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure. Belly up to that thing. You're going to have to get a lot. There we go.
It's a nice place. It was a very well ran. Had a good time.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's interesting to try to do all this stuff during all this craziness. I wanted to, try to have a good event, but we're spreading it out. Normally we'd have 3 or 4 mats going at once. We're just trying to spread it out and take it longer. But thank you guys very much for dealing with it. So we had, I believe, 6 people in the. Let me look here. Get you paid. One, 2, 3, 7 people. So I owe you $100,
Awesome.
and then we'll get started in 1 minute with the other divisions. Who do you train with, and how long have you been training?
I train with Scott Thompson, Woodbine Martial Arts.
Yeah.
And Mick Doyle in Omaha.
A little bit closer.
And I've been training for about, a year and 2 or 3 months.
Nice. That's very cool. This is your first tournament, or you done tournaments before?
It's probably 6th tournament.
Oh, geez. Seasoned vet. And you've been able to get in much training now with the COVID stuff going on, or no?
Yeah, we're taking a lot of safety precautions with this pandemic, but we're making it happen the safest way we can, trying to get what we can done.
Good. And it's Grant Nagel, right? Nagle?
Yes, sir.
All right. Social security number? Just kidding.
I almost told you.
Don't do it. All right, there you go. Thank you very much for doing this, sir. All right.
Cool, thank you.
Grant Nagel, winner of the gi division. And, okay, we'll get started with the finals here. Okay, Miguel and Nathan on mat number 1, Apollo and Devin on mat number 2. This is finals on mat number 1, 3rd, 4th on mat number 2. So this will be both mats. We'll get them started here real quick. We lost our ref. You ready? We're gonna start this finals match. Jerron Turner, you're gonna have to belly up to that bad boy.
I gotta lean in forward like this?
Yeah,
Oh,
lean in
okay.
forward
All
and
right.
really talk to that thing. So, we'll talk to you while we get these matches. Oh, geez. So you've been training with us for a while now. You're probably due for a blue belt here pretty soon. What's your how's your training been going?
It's been an experience, man. It's been an experience that I'm just so grateful to be a part of. There was once a point in my life where I didn't know if I'd be able to train, but training was one of the things that, man, I got to tell you, it was one of the things where I would, it's the last thing I would think about when I would go to sleep and the first thing I would think about when I woke up. So just made the decision that, hey, I'm going to be 30 years soon, and I'm going to go for it. If I'm going to go for it, I got to do it now, and that's what I did.
Awesome. Yeah, and you've had kind of a, I know you had like a big weight loss story. You were a bigger kid when you were still slightly big. I don't know.
Yes, sir. At one point in my life, I was almost 500 pounds. Just had to make a decision at a young age. My doctor told me that if I didn't change the way I lived and my lifestyle, that I wouldn't live to see the age of 25. And I just turned 32 2 weeks ago, so I'm exceeding expectation.
Nice. There you go. Anybody you'd like to thank?
My teammates here at Next Edge Academy of Martial Arts, of course, you, Bruce. You've been along with me every step of the way, even when I came in and casually, and then just kept coming back. So just my teammates, the Don Polsons of the world, the Jeff Nielsen's, everyone that I sweat and I bleed and I train with every day here at Next Edge.
Very much. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And have a great day. Go spend that money.
Outstanding. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. John Turner, winner of $100 for winning the white belt no-gi heavyweight division. Pretty even still on both matches. We have Nathan Ryan on top here. Excuse me. Why do I keep calling him San Miguel? But Miguel James trying to sweep here. Nathan Ryan keeping a decent posture from here. And I just did the thing that he was saying that people do all the time, saying his first name last. Looks like Apollo Swanson trying to set up an omoplata here. He was originally going for a triangle, but then switch it to an omoplata. Let's see if we can get you a better angle of this. Yeah, the minute I do that, then it turns over there. So, I don't think there's been a single Devin Donay match where I haven't had to reset the time at least 10 times. Come on, Devin. I'm wondering if Nathan Ryan's looking to pass here, or if he's going to set up. I thought he was going to go, oh, he's got that arm bar there. It's got some promise if he'd switch his hips the other way. Man, we're giving that a solid notice. No points for that one, but definitely a reminder in my small brain. Thought if he could just turn his hips just a little bit that he would be able to get that. Nathan Ryan did a good job of being able to angle out of that one. And much like Cornholio, Paula Swanson nearly pulls the gi off of Devin Donay. They restart again. Nathan Ryan trying to pass into side control is not quite there yet. Miguel James, there we go. Paulo's now trying to set up this armbar triangle situation here. Let's pop in on the chat. What do you guys have to say? Good job, Jerron. Yeah, Nathan. Nice work, Devin. Devin's got those 2 E's. Trying to set up that head and arm choke, but he's not quite there, just sitting from Kesa. Looking for a wrist lock there on top. And mat number 1 by Nathan Ryan. Just realized now that Ben Ryan is the one that's reffing that match. I'm sure that they're related. This is obviously a conflict of interest. Watch your illegal grips there. Close matches on both sides. see if he can get to the back from here and make this more interesting. Right now I'm giving it to Nathan Ryan with 1 minute left, and I'm giving it to Apollo Swanson over there on mat 2. If you guys see it differently, please let me know, or if you guys see it the same way, please let me know. I feel like Nathan Ryan, Miguel James had a really good armbar attempt, but then Nathan was able to pass his guard. Nathan was able to pass his guard, get into some good, like a Kesa head and arm attempt, if you will, and then also had that Suzuki armbar attempt. Let's see what you guys are saying on there. Nothing. Oh, and winner by submission, Apollo Swanson, for your third place match. Oh. Oh. Giving this one to Nathan Ryan by decision. Very close match. I like that armbar attempt on both sides. That armbar, both. I just felt like he was able to get the pass, establish a little bit better positioning from there. And that'll be your first place, or first, second, and third. So we have Nathan Ryan first, Miguel James second, and Apollo Swanson third.
Okay, Austin Bailey and Ryan Ronning, mat number in Nogi. Mat number 1, please. And then the same on Nogi, the same match. Nathan Ryan and Miguel James on mat number 2, please. Nogi. No.
How many people are there in this one? How the brackets come out like that?
What do you mean?
Well, they just went in the finals together,
Right.
and now they're going to the quarters.
Right, for Nogi.
Yeah, I know. I think that's kind of wild. You know,
What?
I'm not like
Oh, okay.
I'm a wrestler, so I'm used to like
Sure.
bracket analysis a lot.
Right. Was it like it's just 2 different divisions. So like,
Yeah, but it's just random throughout.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just used to like they get seeded, you know.
Right,
So
yeah.
usually that doesn't happen. Like,
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's no seating for this one. Okay, we're going to have on mat number 1, we're going to have Austin and Ryan. On mat number 2, once they get ready, I'm actually going to have a rematch of the match that you just saw.
This is going to be a no-gi. They got bracketed together in the first round together. So we're going to give those guys 656, please. So if I'm correct, we have Ryan Ronning in the green shorts. Excuse me. And it looks like Austin's able to get a takedown here. Trying to pass into side control, but Ryan's doing a good job of holding that half guard position. There you go, sitting back for a. Looked like he was going to maybe try to get a little guillotine action there. Wasn't able to quite get it. Austin Bailey's really searching for that head positioning. See if he can connect to the leg here and get that. Barely able to get out. Oh, see if he gets the back taken here. Somebody had a question on the bracketing, why these guys are ending up on the first match of that. This is just the way the bracket ended up beforehand. The brackets were published earlier this week, and that's the way that there's no seating for jiu-jitsu, so just the way that it ended up. Austin Bailey looking for another submission attempt here with an armbar. Needs to get a little lower on it, and super close, and he gets it. Let me just make sure that that's the right guy, but
Austin, right? Ryan, Ben. Austin, right? Okay.
Just wanted to make sure. Winner by submission, Austin Bailey out of Woodbine, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Paul Swanson and Devin Donay. Unfortunately, the same as the third, fourth match. Okay. You guys have a minute and a half left.
And right off the mat. We're going to wait one more minute and have both these matches start. This is going to be Apollo Swanson and Devin Donay are going to go against Derek Washberg, or whoever wins out of this is going to go against Derek Waschenberger, and whoever wins out of this match is going to go against Austin Bailey, the guy that just won.
Miguel James, mat number 2, please. Okay.
Ready? What'd you say? So waiting on Nathan, or excuse me, Miguel James here. Yes, you. In fact, you're correct. You should choke out the sound guy. I apologize. I mute it from time to time, and I apologize. I forget to unmute it. That's my bad. I've been talking for the last 4 minutes. Thanks for reminding me that I, in fact, none of that counted. Let me move this up here. Oh. Kid here trying to see if he can maybe use that lapel to either set up. Sometimes you'll see people set up an armbar off of that or a sweep. Sometimes go to the back from there. Maybe use it as underneath the neck. Get a little choke off of that. Yeah, it's crap job on the world of sound. Now we're getting John's on the back of Grant here. It looks like now doesn't quite get it. Gets to mount. Need to see more from Caden and Gabriel here. We're kind of stuck in Caden's guard here for the most part. Slowly trying to set up that triangle. See if he can maybe get that. And then now Grant and John firm on the, or excuse me, John was just on the back of Grant there for a second. Oh, sweeps him over. Halfway through there. Oh, on a submission attempt. So right now that's going to be my winning point. It started to get, Gabriel was going for a submission attempt there. Okay. So I'm looking his way right now. John is up in my book. If you guys see it differently, let me know. Now Caden's up on top though, so. Move him back to the center there. Now Caden's able to get into mount position here. Restart over there on the mat number 1. Feel a lot better about calling it now for Caden if he could get a submission attempt, because that ankle lock was decent, but now Caden's on top in a mount, so I'd probably be giving it to him. Feel better about it if he had a submission attempt though. Moving back to the middle there. Oh. John's trying for a submission attempt on that Kimura or straight arm. Ooh. Nice takedown there. Way off on mats here, all over the place. Need them both to get moved back to center. Let's see if he, oh, so he gets 1 point now for Gabriel James on the submission attempt. Caden Fredericks, though, playing it cool as a cucumber, just sitting there chewing some gum, I think. Let's see if he's able to establish his back position. Unfortunately, under the rule set, he's still not getting.
30 seconds. Let's go. 30 seconds and you're winning. Let's go. 30 seconds. Break. Break the grips. Hand fight. Hand fight. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. There you go. Good. Turn into him. Good. 10 seconds, baby. 15 seconds. Nice.
Very good match. Did I miss one? 2 points for Gabriel? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to give that one to Grant. I felt like he controlled the position for a longer time. Caden, I feel like had good positioning. If it would have been under a normal rule set, he would have won that match, I feel like. But with our rule set of submission attempts, Gabriel James was able to get it with the foot lock there, with the ankle attempt. Okay, so we're going to go back. Okay, no-gi, gentlemen. Nathan and Austin Bailey at mat number 1. Apollo and Derek, mat number 2. Nathan Ryan now almost on the back of Austin Bailey, and yep, now he has it. Both feet are in. We're going to move in a little bit closer. Reset the on mat 2. Start from half guard. Paul Swanson on top of Derek Waschenberger. Got to fire the cameraman on mat 1. Oh, and he's got a rear naked choke in there pretty deep, and he gets the tap. Your winner on mat number 1, Nathan Ryan. So we're going to have to go back to the 190 division here. Find a match for these gi guys. I'm going to switch over to mat number 2, full screen.
Justin and William, mat number 1, please.
And I have Justin Hansen, Next Edge Academy, William Keith, and William Keith out of St. Paul Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu under Pedro Sauer. Lots of Pedro Sauer in Minneapolis, St. Paul area. Gets a strong, oh, no submission attempt. Man, that's close though. Okay, switching over both mats here. William Keith on top here, the Shoyo Row gi. Paulo Swanson playing a little bit of rubber guard here, looking for mission control. Derek able to get up on top. Right now I'm giving it to Apollo Swanson just based on that near submission attempt there. It was pretty close. Ref counted that out a couple times. Oh, we got a bow and arrow choke maybe there on the other side. And he got it. Your winner, William Keith. Uh-oh. Again, William Keith over Justin Hansen via bow and arrow choke. Oh, yeah. And Derek Wassenberger gets, or excuse me, Paulo Swanson defeats Derek Wassenberger via armbar. Let's go back to this bracket here and see if we can get somebody in there. Okay, Apollo and Ryan Swanson, so we're going to give them a little bit of time. So we're going to do more of this gi, blue belt gi.
Gabriel James and Grant Loefenblin. Gabriel and Grant, mat number 1, please. Gabriel James, Grant, please.
William Keith, that's you, right? How much time do you need? Yep. Oh, no. Oh, yes. No. No. No, different guy. That was Miguel. So we're going to do 2 more matches in the. We're going to go to the first mat here. We're going to do 2 more matches in the blue belt 190 gi, and then finish up that 160. So we have Gabriel James in the black gi, Grant Lofelbin, I'm going to call it, from No Illusions Martial Arts up in. Grant gets a good takedown there, ends up in the guard of Gabriel James. Okay. Luke Stevens, William Keith, mat number 2. Blue belt 160 no-gi. You guys will be next. That'll be the finals and the 3rd and 4th match, please. Yep. Thanks very much for the person that called in. I clicked the wrong person. So Grant, John 1 beat Grant, and for some reason either I clicked it wrong, which is most likely the case, or it messed up. But I'm going to say that I clicked it wrong. That first match over there was a mistake. Should not have been. So we're going to redo that. Gabe's going to get 5 minutes, and we're going to have him go against John. Grant gets another match, apparently. We're going to do a no-gi finals over here for the 160-pound division. Halfway through over here. Nathan Ryan, Apollo Swanson, mat number 1, please. Luke Stevens on top against William Keith. Thanks very much again for the person that called in, making a mistake. If you guys do see any issues, please let me know ASAP. I try to do my best. So. Luke looking to get the back here. We're going to start the finals of the 160-pound blue belt division. Luke almost has, he can, try to angle him off, maybe try to get to the back from here. Paulo shoots on Nathan Ryan, is not able to get it, sits to guard. Gets really close to the camera. Luke's working around. William gets up onto his knees. We're going to move him again. We're going to stop the time. One thing, you guys get done with these tournaments, man, you are tired because I'm asking you to do a lot. Usually, the divisions will be pretty far spread apart, but we're making them go pretty much right away into these matches. So Nathan's spinning around to the back of Apollo Swanson, not able to get that second hook in yet, but it's got a decent position here. We're going to restart time over on mat number 1. Luke Stevens has got top position here. In the mount, looking for guillotine. Not super deep, but definitely is going to currently weigh heavy on that position. Oh, looks like there was a submission over on mat number 1. I think it was a rear naked choke. Again, that's so close to the camera.
Die.
Ben. Nathan? Yes. Okay. Your winner by submission, Nathan Ryan. I'm going to go back to that bracket real quick. Finish up that one with Austin and Derek. Austin Bailey, Derek Waschenberger on mat number 1, please. Not able to see what transpired there. To have Grant on bottom, who's able to get back up on top. Right now I'm giving this to Luke Stevens. He was able to get to mount. Just based on that top position. Now going on both mats over here. This is your third, fourth match in blue belt gi. Austin Bailey looking to pass the guard of Derek Waschenberger. Giving the decision to Luke Stevens. Top position looked really good. like to see more submission attempts, but very good match. Go back to that bracket. We're going to do that. My mistake over. So we're going to go John and Gabriel, mat number 2, please. Derek trying to come up here. Austin maybe get a look front head positioning so he can looking for that guillotine, maybe a Peruvian necktie if he wants. This is the finals of the gi blue belt 190. Apologize, I am muting myself a little bit because I'm trying to do about 4 jobs. So, but trying to get some matches still going here for you. We're gonna also talk to Nathan Ryan, the gentleman that won the 160-pound blue belt division, both gi and no gi. Get the restart here. All right. All right, so we have brought Nathan on as well. Thank you very much for coming and doing the tournament. Hopefully you had a fun time. Gi and no gi won today. $200 you get from me. Thoughts on the tournament, and tell me a little bit about your preparation for the event.
Thoughts on the tournament? It was a lot of fun.
Way closer. Let me see. Oh, I got to turn you on too. There you go.
Okay. Thoughts on the tournament? I guess I'm just happy we're able to do something like this.
Yeah.
So I thank you for that. And as far as preparation for this, I guess I train probably 4 times a week. I come from a wrestling background, so I wrestled in college like 5 years.
Where'd you wrestle in college at?
Briarcliff
Okay.
University.
So in Sioux City then, right?
Sioux
Nice.
City. Yep.
What years? We have a kid here, Robertus Fall, that also wrestled at Briarcliff one year.
What's that?
When did you wrestle at Briarcliff?
When?
Yeah.
Oh, I graduated 2018.
Okay.
Yep. So I actually transferred from Morningside College, which is also in Sioux City.
Or yeah, that's
I
sorry, that's
transferred
where
in
it was.
2016. So I wrestled my last 2 years at Briarcliff University. So
Nice. I was wrong. It was Briarcliff that we were looking. That he was the Robel. He went to Briarcliff and then SDSU. So.
Gotcha. Cool.
And then where are you training now for jiu-jitsu?
For jiu-jitsu, we got an academy in Sioux City, Iowa. It's called One Combat Academy.
Yeah.
It's located in Four Seasons in Sioux City. We got a tough group of guys, mainly consisting of some guys with some wrestling backgrounds, and we got an awesome coach in Apollo Swanson, and a guy that comes from Kansas City. Jesse Perrin is our black belt that is kind of heading it up. So.
Very nice.
Yep.
Any thoughts on things that we could maybe improve on over here, other than getting some of the matches? I recorded one incorrectly, and that was could have been bad, but luckily I got a call. So.
Good. Yeah.
Anything we could have done better? No?
Dude, honestly, no. I think this is a very smooth, run tournament. You got your hands full doing a lot of different things, and you're doing awesome. So.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Well, let me get you paid, and then we'll get you out of here. Thank you very much.
Looking forward to it. Thank you.
short time here, but I'm still going to give it probably to John Bowden. Just better positioning, I feel like. Super, super good match. I'd like to see a couple more submission attempts, but really good positional match. Your winner of the gi division, John Bowden. Second place, Luke Stevens. And I'll have to look at your third place. I know they just had the match. Third place, William Keith. Grab a mask, please. Okay, Grant and Gabriel James, please. What's up?
Ryan had his key in the back.
Yeah.
Find it?
It's in the way back. It's in the mechanics closet. Oh no, all the way in the maintenance closet. Ready? Okay, we'll switch over to mat number 2. Gabriel James, Grant Lothenbin. This is the start of your Nogi 190. Almost done with the day, guys. William Keith and Justin Hansen. William Keith, Justin Hansen, please. Mat number 1. Yeah, no problem.
Give me the card here.
Okay.
Once you're done, ready, I'll text you to see where I can send the stuff. So.
Yeah.
Cool.
That sounds good. And then let me know. That's very true. It's because I have to do more stuff. Lee left me, and I have to do more stuff, so I apologize. Grant, Lothelbine. Lothelbine. That's what I'm going with. So this is going to be the quarterfinals of, on the left side, it's quarterfinals. They've got to get in there. Semifinals on the right side. We're asking for Luke Stevens. He's apparently doing his hair in the back. It's taking a while. We're giving Grant Lothelbin until he's got 3 more minutes, and William Keith as well.
Luke. Caden. Format.
Okay. Get these guys going. Yeah. Yeah. Grant, give me that last name. How close? Lothelbine. I said Lothelbin.
Hey, that's pretty close, man. That's close enough.
I'll take it. Lothelbine. So then after we get done with these 2 matches, we're going to start some of the heavyweight ones. Get those guys rocking and rolling in the gi.
Gi heavyweight, you guys start in 5 minutes. Gi heavyweight starting in 5 minutes.
Caden playing a high guard situation here, looking maybe for some mission control action, trying to bring that arm through. We'll switch over to mat number 2, get those guys started as well. Again, this is your semifinals match in blue belt no-gi 190. Caden look for the leg here. Luke comfortable to play on top. Like to see him get to pass though. Right now, not a ton of action on mat number 1 that I'm happy about judging on. Caden's been playing mostly from guard. Luke is on top. On the right side, we have William Keith out of St. Paul Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu on top. now mounting Grant Bolfelbein, looking for the rear naked choke, not able to quite get in there. That's close, and the tap. Okay, so your winner on the right side of the mat number 2, William Keith, via rear naked choke. Let me look at this bracket, see if I can do another one of these no-gi matches here real quick. If not, we're going to start some heavyweights over here on your mat number 2. Well, there you go, Caden into a little bit of a saddle position. It's going to be tough to get it around, though. Nope, we can't really do that. So we're going on to heavyweights, mat number 2. Gi first.
Mat number 2, Dylan and Paul from the gi heavyweight division. Short time, guys. Give me something to judge.
Oh, that's not going to help you guys. I'm not sure what my camera guy number 1's seeing sometimes. Ready? Okay, so give me your guys' thoughts. Caden versus Luke. Caden's come in with a decent leg lock. You can definitely tell that he's trying to work the leg system here a little bit, and then Luke seems content to be on top. I see Caden hunting the submissions a little bit more. Luke's in better position. I need your guys' thoughts. Tell me what you think. Mat number 1. My other judge, Lee, left me. 23 seconds. Yeah, I agree. Devin, with you, Caden's definitely the more active person trying for stuff here. All right. I'm going to also get the ref's opinion, so I'm going to mute myself, and when I mute myself, I probably won't be able to hear for a little bit. All right, so we sit and we talked down with the guys a little bit, and what I went with is if you look in my the rules afterwards, it's based off, if it's not a submission, it's based off what IBJJF would be doing, and that was in it super close. If I wouldn't have wrote that way, I probably would have given Caden just off activity. But if you look in the rule section on there, it says that I'm going to base it off of IBJJF stuff, and Luke had 2 takedowns. So that, I apologize. Like I said, I'd rather have Lee here, but that's going to be my decision. Your winner, Luke Stevens, by a narrow hair. Definitely happy with Caden's performance too. Both guys were trying super hard. I would like to see Luke try to have a couple more submission attempts as well. So. If you guys see it differently, please let me know in the chat. Thank you.
Aaron and Tanner, mat number 2, please.
Devin brought up a point here is, can I really be unbiased? Because Luke's is a student underneath one of my students. Caden's been here as well. But yeah, I honestly try to play as unbiased as possible. I've told all of my guys, honestly, that if it's a decision that goes, I'll most likely go against them if it's super close. And then I've told every single person here that if you guys feel like I have unjustly given you or you're not happy with the result of it, feel free to message me and I will refund you 100%. The goal of it is for the match, not necessarily for this. I don't feel like anybody's winning anything great from this, so I do try to, like I said, be unbiased as possible. With that being said, Aaron out of Mid-America Martial Arts on top against Tanner Gross. Tanner Gross just getting his blue belt from our gym. And then it looks like Aaron Satterwhite on top in a Casa position here, gets the takedown, and then in Casa. Kind of stuck in this position. I'd like to see Aaron Satterwhite try to advance into a better position than Holden here. I'd like to see Tanner obviously try to scoot out, try to get to the back of Aaron Satterwhite if he could. Oh, he's got that arm bar there. Yeah, and he gets it. Your winner by submission, Aaron Satterwhite out of Mid-America Martial Arts.
Luke Stevens, John Broden, mat number 1, please. Mat number 2, Ryan Deblak, Dylan Higgins. Other mat. Okay, so we're going to run 2 mats here. So this is going to be the semifinals on the left side of of your screen here once I get that pulled up. And then on the right side, we'll have semifinals of the heavyweight blue belt gi. Move this. He must see something different than I do. Oh. Chris, you were asking who won that match. It was a super close match. I ended up giving it to Luke Stevens over Caden Fredericks. Caden had more leg attempts, but based off the rules that I put up there, it's going to be based off IBJJF after if there was no submission attempts. And for us, that was the 2 takedowns that Luke Stevens had. Ryan trying for a hip toss. Ooh, oh, and gets hip tossed himself by Dylan Higgins from ACA. Luke Stevens and John Broden going. Need to see some action out of that one so far. Both starting from standing. Minute and a half left. It's been a long day for those guys already. Ryan trying to get out of the bottom position from mount there, extending his arms a little bit too much. I'd like to see Dylan Higgins maybe go for an armbar off that. It has a submission attempt, but it's kind of high. It's an Americana. Ryan's able to bump out of that. Now he's switching it to an armbar. Mat 1, we still have John Broden and Luke Stevens going from standing. Dylan Higgins has a submission here on Ryan. It's an armbar attempt. 1 point for Dylan Higgins for the armbar attempt. Able to get out. Oh. So Luke Stevens able to get a takedown again then, and then pulls into guillotine. Looking super tight. 1 point red for Luke Stevens here. Actually looks real tight. Maybe I'm just blind, which technically I am, but I'd like to see Luke get his right hand up a little bit higher on the chest if he could, but man, initially that looked really tight. Now Luke Stevens looking for a Darce choke here. Kind of loose still. Not going to get the point for that, but definitely searching for it. Mat number 2, we have Dylan on the bottom. Halfway through that match, actually halfway through both matches, Ryan Devlak down 1 point due to that submission attempt from Dylan Higgins. Oh, and John Broden gets the submission. Couldn't tell. I was looking at mat number 2 at that time. Couldn't tell if it was a heel hook or a straight ankle. Your winner, John Broden, by submission.
Okay, so that's going to put Grant and Luke against each other in third place match. William and John in the finals. I'm going to switch over to just the second mat.
Ben, 8:19. So, William and John, you guys have till 8:19 for your match over there. Okay, for the finals, blue belt, Nogi 190.
Ezekiel choke from top. That is something that Ryan does a lot. Gets rolled for it, though. Not unexpected. Dylan Higgins maybe searching for that Americana. He tried that earlier in the match. See if he goes for the armbar here. Yeah. Well, another submission attempt by Dylan Higgins, and he gets the tap. some I don't want to say smack talk, maybe friendly chatter between the two. Dylan Higgins, your winner on mat number 2. Let's see if we can switch over to the no-gi bracket of heavyweight. See what's cooking there. Nope. Sure enough, we can't, because all those guys are still in the third, fourth match, or the finals of the gi. We're going to switch over to mat number 1. William Keith and John Broden. They have 2 more minutes, and we'll get those guys going.
William Keith, John Broden, 2 minutes. 2 minutes for them.
One second.
Grant and Luke Stevens, same deal. Do it.
There was
You guys are over here.
there may have been some trash talk between teammates here. I believe maybe some punching to the family jewels is going to be initiated in this match. I believe that's a disqualification. I'm pretty sure.
Stick around, don't leave, because I gotta get your medal inside. Yeah, I think he got second. That was finals. Yeah. Keith and John, or William and John, over there, please.
I should make Carrie. Carrie, you got this one. You got to decide. If this goes to a tie, you got to decide. All right? I know you're listening. Uh-oh. 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 Again, this is your third, fourth match for the Blue Belt 190, the last of the 190ers. We'll switch over to two mats and have the finals of this division over there on the other one. Come on. Camera people. Grant now mounted on Luke Stevens. 2 minutes left. Tries for a triangle from Mount. Oh! Nice takedown from William Keith. Just got their names together. Grant saying he does not want to play bottom. So, I don't know if that's leading into the game plan over there at all. John Broden now on top of William Keith. Looks like in a half guard position. I think that, can't see from this angle, but I believe so. Or actually, kind of a half butterfly situation. By the way, for those of you that don't know, Kerry is watching on the stream. These are both his students on the right side. That's why I'm making him judge this if it goes to a decision. I don't want to have to deal with it. Make it weird for him. Looked like William Keith was maybe going for a guillotine, but then got passed into side. And he almost saw John Broden go for a Von Flew there for a little bit. So he's able to get past. So he's, if we're doing points now, it'd be 2 points for John Broden for the takedown, and then 3 points for the pass from John Broden. Probably just said that wrong, I think. See William Keith maybe trying to hunt for that Darce there again from half guard. John Broden able to push him away. Halfway on that first mat. Submission attempt. 1 point for William Keith. Looks like he has a Darce in. Luke Stevens going for the rear naked choke again. And gets it. Kerry, you don't have to do my job. Luke Stevens gets your third place match. Right now we have William Keith up by 1 point. Oh, and now we're looking for, and John Broden, same thing as before, comes in at the end, gets the submission. So that's your winner. The way that they're going to go down here is John Broden, your winner in this division. Second place, William Keith. Third place, Luke Stevens. Okay, we're going to do the rest of the gi bracket in the heavyweight division. And then we'll award some medals here and some money. I think John Broden won both divisions there. Pretty sure. Dylan and Aaron, mat number 1, please. Dalen, sorry. I'm not an educated man. It's true. Tanner and Ryan, mat number 2. Uh, 190 divisions. Okay, you guys are awarded medals right after these matches, please. Okay. Ready? So this is your bronze medal match on the right side, and the finals on the left side. I think Caden left. Your winner, mat number 1, Aaron Satterwhite. Nice armbar. We're going to go over to the full mat on mat number 2. Ryan's past the guard of Tanner Gross. Can't quite start the no-gi yet because Ryan and Tanner are both in this match, and unfortunately they're my first 2 matches over there. Ezekiel attempt and the submission. Okay, so that is the winner of that one, Ryan Debelak, by submission. I'll pop over here 2 seconds and get some of the medals awarded. Thank you. Okay, I will be right back after presenting some medals. I need John, Luke, and William, please. William. You good? Oh. Thank you very much. You guys had a fun time. Good deal. It's going to be gi and then no gi. Okay, Ryan and Aaron, mat number 1, please. Hang out right there, please. You just hear the clang, clang, clang.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's fine. So you're going to have to be super close to that mic.
Okay.
All right. So, John, you won both the gi and no gi divisions. Talk to me about your day, how you felt about it, and how you felt like the overall event went.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. You guys put on an awesome tournament here.
Good.
I'm glad somebody did it because it's been a long time since I gotten to compete. All these guys are good though. It was fun matches.
Tanner.
Yeah, all these guys are tough, for sure.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, talk to me a little bit about your jiu-jitsu experience. Where'd you get started?
Yeah, I started with Ken Greer, Progressive Martial Arts in Grand Forks. He actually said he knows who you are. He had good things to say
for
about
sure.
you. So
no, I've got the chance to train with him. We were struggling. I was struggling to remember his name earlier. I was thinking it was.
I've been training with them my whole time doing jiu-jitsu. I've been training for like a little over 3 years. Been
Nice.
a blue belt for about a year.
Very cool.
I love those guys there though. They're awesome.
No, so that's what is that? 5 hours for you or?
Just a little under that. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
By the way, on the mat number 1, we have Ryan Deblak and Aaron Satterwhite. So what's your plans now? You're going to go home tonight? You're going to stay here in the nice city of Sioux Falls, South Dakota?
Yeah, staying here tonight. We've got
nice.
some of our really good friends of ours live here, so we're visiting them and then heading back first thing in the morning tomorrow.
Very cool. Aaron Satterwhite gets the takedown there against Ryan Deblak. Have you been able to compete very much here or no?
The last time I competed was actually a little over a year ago in Bismarck.
Yeah.
So it's been a while. Normally I try to get in about 4 competitions a year or something.
Yeah,
but
it's been really tough this year. I mean,
yeah,
you
it has been.
can't
Still,
pretty much find
we
anything.
even,
So.
Training got interrupted for a couple months for us, but we're back at it now, training hard. So
Yeah, we were closed there for I think 3 months pretty much, and now it's
3 months. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. It's a really nice facility you guys have here.
Thank you very much.
You guys did a great job, Bill.
Yeah, it's and Aaron Satterwhite looking for the rear naked choke there, pulls him back down. Yeah, we looked at maybe having it at other events previously because we've had this event a bunch of times, but the gym is nice enough and the setup's nice enough to where it kind of works out that way.
Yep.
And the internet connection works really well, so I can't complain too much. So
yeah, atmosphere here is awesome.
Very cool.
Really good.
Glad you guys liked it.
Yeah.
Well, let me get you paid and we'll get you out of here so you can get some nice food or something tonight. Where are you
Yeah,
guys going to
you
eat
know it.
tonight, you think?
What's that?
Where are you going to eat tonight? Oh, submission attempt on
our
the
friends
right
have
side.
some spots picked out for us, so that's what
what-
I've been waiting to stuff my face this whole time. I
What's
can't wait.
what spots are these?
I can't even remember, honestly. He's got a whole list.
All right, you got to go to
Maybe
the
get some
Brazilian
good
Grill.
steak. You got a recommendation for good steak?
Brazilian Grill.
He mentioned one of those.
Yeah, Chascaria, you got to go. It's insane.
All right.
Just because it's like $25 and it's all as much steak as you can eat. Some of the best steak ever. It's
Okay.
Not
Let's
just because
call
it's
him by name.
not just because it's we're jiu-jitsu guys and it's a Brazilian place. It's really really
Awesome.
good. Okay, so your winner on mat number 1, Aaron Satterwhite. Your winner on number 2, Dalen Higgins. I think I'm saying that name right now. We're gonna get the rest of those set up, and I'm gonna get John paid. All right, so we got just a couple matches. And let's see what we have left here. So whoever wins out of these two, then we have basically this match and then 2 other matches left. Ready? Thank you very much to everybody that helped out. Ty from our gym, Nick, Dr. Nick, and then Cole, who's helping out as well, just checking out, make sure that nobody gets injured. Don and Ben have been reffing for 5 hours now, 5.5 hours. Thank you guys very much. Got Aaron Satterwhite now on a front head kind of, or an arm and guillotine, excuse me, from half guard here. Nice work, Bryn, for the comments on there. I was kind of wondering how Tanner was able to comment while he was grappling. Paul Pino's trying to come up into that. Smaller for this division. He's got to be the smallest guy in this division by far. I think he's rocking this about a solid 195 compared to everybody else who's probably at least 240, 250, 260. Swims for the underhook there, is able to get it, see if he comes up with it. Don't see if Paul can work around towards the back. Aaron, you've seen him here in this position several times, especially in the gi. Goes to this case-up position and holds it with this overhook here. Very strong position from there. Yeah, he's going to try to push that across and see if he can get that head and arm choke here. Oh, it's getting deep now. And he gets the tap. Your winner, Aaron Satterwhite, by submission, head and arm choke from side control. That's going to put him in the finals with Dalen Higgins. And then Paul Pinos and Tanner Gross is going to be your third or your bronze match. And then that'll round out your day.
Okay, 8:45. I need Aaron and Dylan on mat number 1, Paul and Tanner on mat number 2. Okay, in 5 minutes. 8:45.
That'll be your last matches of the day. Let me know if you guys have any other questions or any way we can make this better. Please let me know. Hopefully this stream worked out okay for you guys. If it didn't, please let me know ASAP. rule set, everything like that. Let me know. Love to get your guys' opinion. They ready? Okay. Okay, so we're going to start that third, fourth match right away. Bloop. These guys are teammates, so I'll be interested to see how this goes. Tanner going in for a takedown. Paul ends up in a front head position. Tanner looking to maybe set up a De La Hiva position here, but Paul looking to pass in half or from half. So just to recap, your winner in gi is Aaron. Second place is Dylan. Third place is Ryan Debelak. This is a rematch of the finals, or in the finals we'll have the rematch of the gi division for that. Paul looking to pass here. Knee slice across. Paul now in mount. We're going to switch to the finals now. Match over there as well. Again, Aaron Satterwhite, Dylan Higgins. Mat number 2, we have Paul Pinos in mount against Tanner Gross. Tanner just got, literally like last week got his blue belt. These other blue belt guys convinced him to do this division. I like it. Did pretty well in this division for being his first time in the blue belts. Try to move that to where we can see some more of that action. There we go.
Hey, thank you, sir, for putting this on.
Yeah, thank you very much. See you later. Thank you.
Oh, go off the mat here. Aaron Satterwhite looking to pass the half guard here, knee shield of Dylan Higgins. Dalen. Keep calling it Dylan. Dylan. Let's see if he drops, just comes up. Has a guillotine here. Hopefully we can catch it on the mat. Come on. Camera.
Tie.
Meanwhile, man.
Aaron Satterwhite almost had that, looked like he had a standing guillotine there for a little bit, kind of went off camera. And Paul Pinos gets the Ezekiel choke submission. He will be your third place winner in this. Switch over to the entire mat. This is your last match of the day. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thanks everybody that helped out. Again, your first place in the gi is Aaron. Second place is Dylan. Again, we're looking at the same thing that we saw from Aaron earlier, this position. I think he really likes this case position. And then third place is Ryan. And in the no-gi, still up for grabs. Third place is going to be Paul Pinos, though. See if he's able to get this head and arm choke here. He's got a head and arm choke. It's close. Let me go over this other mat here and see. Oh, and he gets it. Your winner, Aaron Satterwhite, wins both divisions, gi and no gi. Takes home $150 for his troubles. We'll get those divisions awarded and get you out of here. I'm going to talk to Aaron Satterwhite as well, just for a little bit before we go, so make sure that you pay attention to that. All right, we're going to do some medal presentation. We'll get out of here. Whoop, that's the wrong one. Let's do this.
Okay, I need Ryan, Paul, Dylan, and Dalen. I got it wrong about 87 times, I think. And Aaron. Yes. Aaron, let me steal you for 2 seconds.
We'll do a quick conversation with Aaron, and then we'll get you out here. Again, you're winner of the blue belt gi and no gi heavyweight division, Aaron Satterwhite. Creep up to that thing. You got to get super close to it. Thank you very much for coming in. First of all, you won the gi and no gi heavyweight blue belt division. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So you're out of Omaha, Mid-American Martial Arts?
Yes, training with Ed Shope, AC, and Aaron Cerrone.
Nice. Yeah, so the Anthony Carlson, right? Is
Yes.
AC? Yeah,
Yep.
very cool. Wanted to say, very much thank you for coming up, doing the division. Thoughts on the event? Thoughts on anything we could have done better for you?
I love it. It's just great to see someone putting on an event during a pandemic.
Yeah, it's
it was super tough. I don't like. We're trying to figure out the best way to do it. We wanted to limit the number of people that were interacting. So it was, but yeah, I appreciate you guys coming in for sure.
I extremely appreciate it. It helps keep my judo game sharp along with my BJJ. So
yeah, I
much
noticed
appreciated.
most of your stuff. It looked like you were going case into head and arm choke from there. So that seemed like a strong game. With yours, are you doing most of your judo at Mid America or somewhere else?
So my judo coach is actually Josh Gruen at Omaha Judo Club.
Okay.
And he's phenomenal, but I do BJJ to complement my judo because I
Sure.
was #1 in the U.S. for a little bit at heavyweight for judo.
Oh, nice.
Started doing BJJ because you only get about 10 seconds on the ground in judo
Right.
before they start. So I got to make use of 10 seconds, especially being 250 pounds.
Right. No, very cool. Well, again, thank you very much for coming in here, and let me know if there's anything that we can do to ever make these better. I got a check of $150 to give to you, and I think that's pretty much it. Go home, have a fun time. You guys staying here tonight, or you guys gonna head home?
We're gonna travel back. I got to be to work at 5 a.m. for a 12. So
do you-
trying to make quick work everything tonight.
What do you do for work?
I'm a refrigeration tech, so I work on all the ammonia systems at Tyson Foods.
Oh, sure. Anybody you'd like to thank? Any friends and family that are maybe watching online?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my girlfriend, Michaela Reilly. I appreciate all the support she gives me. Aaron Cerrone, huge shout out to you for being able to keep the gym open during this pandemic. And Ed Shope, thank you for working with me. AC, thanks for training with me at 11:30 lunch class. And then lastly, my judo coach, Josh Gruen, phenomenal person. Anyone in the Omaha area, please stop in and train with me and the rest of the guys at Mid-America.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys very much for tuning in. I'm going to get him some money, and we will get out of here. But thank you very much again for watching, and